Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, Hawkeye Baseball is on the air. Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
From the campus of the University of Illinois, it's time for Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Live from Illinois Field in Champaign, it's the opener of a major Big Ten series between the Illinois Fighting Illini and the Iowa Hawkeyes. Welcome to the broadcast booth in Champaign alongside my fine color analyst and the birthday boy, John Evans. I'm John Leo. Finals week is complete for the Hawkeyes, and after that week without a non-conference game, the Hawkeyes return to action against the league leaders of Illinois. The Fighting Illini have a 1-game lead on Purdue, Indiana, and Nebraska. They lead the Hawkeyes by a game and a half entering this series. Illinois is 28-16 overall. Over here in Champaign, Illinois has been mashing. They lead the Big Ten in home runs by over 20. Ryan Moorman is the conference leader. He's got 15 bombs on the season. A very hitter-friendly park here for the Illini. Cade Obermuller returns to the rotation for Iowa. He'll get the start tonight, a key piece down the home stretch for the Hawkeyes. This is the final weekend of conference play for Iowa, the last chance to battle for the top of the league. It's a crucial Friday night matchup from the heart of Illinois tonight, a bitter border battle. It's the Orange Crush and the Black and Gold. It's the Fighting Illini and the Hawkeyes, Illinois and Iowa, live from Illinois Field with first pitch coming in a bit. Iowa comes in on a win streak after sweeping away Northwestern last weekend. Let's hear the highlights. 1-1 from Watts. He takes off. The pitch is outside. Throw to second. Got him again. Cade Moss. Challenge accepted for Captain Cade. He's thrown out Arnone twice at the bag at second. Better not try it a third time. Long pause. Savary comes set. Here's the 1-1. Ground ball off of Savary's glove. Right to Gable Mitchell. He flips it to second for one. Over to first. Double play. How about that? Line drive, base hit into center. Swales scores. Here comes Wilmus. Yes, Captain Cade Moss has done it for the Hawks. Iowa with the lead, 4-3. Moore takes off for second. The throw goes down. They've got Moore in a pickle. Tello's trying to score from third. He's safe at the plate, and Moore stays put at second. The Hawks execute it perfectly. 3 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Brecht versus Markinson. The pitch from Brody. Swing and a miss. How about that? Brody Brecht with another strikeout. Yes.
Ties the career high with 13, and my guess is that will be a day. But boy, did nothing to not try to earn Big Ten Pitcher of the Week again for Brody Brecht. Outstanding.
The 3-1. Andy lines sharply into right center. It's carrying away from the center fielder, and it's down and off the base of the wall. Swales is around third. He'll score. They're waving Wilmus. Wilmus is going to have to go, but the ball leaks through from the throw at center, and Wilmus will score. 2 runs come across for the Hawkeyes, padding the lead at 6-1. Moore with a high drive to right. Right fielder Freeman going back. Get going, baby. It is gone. Reese Moore crushed it to right. 3 balls and a strike. The pitch from Dete. Hit high and deep to right center. Nelson and Mulfler come together. It's Andy Nelson who calls off Mulfler at the last moment to get the third out. Minimal damage. Here comes the 1-2 from Shearer. Line drive into left center, down for a base hit. Henning scores. Here comes Nelson. Raider Tello gives Iowa the lead. It's 5-3. Yes! Fans rooting for Jack Young as he toes the rubber. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down he goes. Jack Young got him. Some momentum for Iowa coming into this series against Illinois, and the Hawkeyes sweeping Northwestern to stay in the conversation for the top of the Big Ten as the Hawkeyes close out league play with this series against Illinois this weekend. All the other teams in the Big Ten, they get one more week of conference competition next week while the Hawkeyes are in Des Moines taking on Florida International. All right, the birthday boy today. Happy birthday, John Evans. Glad to be with you. How's your day been so far?
So far, so good. We're 3 hours away from having to be a really good day.
It can get better, right?
It can get better.
The schedulers at the Big Ten should really consider becoming matchmakers. The top of the Big Ten is playing itself these next couple of weekends. A lot still left to be decided in the Big Ten, John.
Boy, what a weekend for matchups. Iowa, Illinois, Purdue, Michigan, and Indiana, Nebraska. So top 6 teams all interchanging each other. And you mentioned Iowa with a chance to, be the pace setter. A series win could put some pressure on the rest of the league for next week, because there's some really good matchups next weekend too that don't involve Iowa, and so there'll be some top teams playing each other, and so chance for Iowa to again kind of set that pole position and see if people can get it, if they can win 2 out of 3 or maybe get greedy and take them all.
What do you see from this series against the Fighting Illini? They lead the Big Ten right now.
Well, just, in watching, I was in the outfield running around with batting practice, and the ball carries to right. There's a breeze, but there's not like a heavy wind like we've played in this year. But boy, the ball gets out in a hurry to right. So it's going to be important for Cade and whomever comes in after him to keep the ball down and really work at the bottom of the zone. And it's a good matchup. They can get guys to chase. Iowa's got good stuff, and so a chance to go get some outs and keep it down. And Iowa, Illinois' got some good arms. Jack Crowder's, he's going to get it up there in the low 90s, and Iowa will have to maintain discipline. Stay in the strike zone. You've seen them be good at that most all year, but it's especially important with a couple of the power guys not in the lineup to get some free bases and generate some extra stuff off the opposing pitcher.
Pitching matchup today, Iowa will throw Cade Obermuller, the left-hander, a 3-2 record. Jack Crowder, the right-hander, at 4-1 will go for the Illini. Illinois doesn't really know who they're going to throw tomorrow or Sunday, kind of leaving things TBD at this time. But this is a heck of a pitching matchup between these two teams this evening. And to your point, John, okay, the Hawks are missing a couple of power bats. Illinois, we know that they have a ton of power. That could be the name of the game this entire weekend. Exactly,
and that'll just be Iowa executing. There's still a difference in when Cade's stuff is good, when Brody's stuff is good, when Anthony Watts, all of those guys have plus stuff, and so some of the runs. Every team kind of does a little bit better midweek. I mean, that's kind of the idea. But, Illinois still figured out how to score runs and hit the ball well in conference, too. And so, again, just execute doing what you do, and it'll be a little bit of contrast in styles. But, we've seen that a couple times, and Iowa tends to fare okay in that.
You wonder what Illinois' level of confidence would be if this were to turn into some sort of a pitcher's duel type of weekend, relatively speaking, at this ballpark.
Well, I think relatively speaking, a pitcher's duel would favor Iowa. Just you take two of the 4 or 5 best bats out of Iowa's lineup and try to turn it into a slugfest, and that might not work out really well. But Ben Wilmus hit a home run in batting practice. He's in the lineup today. I mean, it's doable, but again, I think you kind of got to stay true to who you are, and we heard it in the scout. Illinois doesn't run a lot because they hit a lot of home runs.
Yeah.
And so you don't run a lot because you don't want to run yourself into outs, and you give your guys a chance to do it. Iowa plays a different brand of baseball, and they'll stay true to who they are, and best team wins.
One more factor, John. The Hawks are the underdogs this weekend. Do you think there's a little chip on the shoulder mentality for Iowa this weekend?
I kind of heard that from Coach Heller in his pregame speech before we left the hotel. There was a little bit of the, we've made our bed, here we are, and we're chasing, and so they think they're better. They're at home. It's hard for the road team to win and go get it. So yeah, absolutely, I think that's in play.
The hungrier dog runs faster. All right, series opener, Iowa and Illinois coming up in just a little bit. We'll take a break. When we come back, John chats with reliever Reese Buter right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialotery.com/VIP.
Have you heard about this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
So why do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure you get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
If you've got the right tools and the friendly people at U.S. Bank in your corner, making smarter money choices is a piece of cake. If only our tools and helpful advisors could have helped you avoid some of those not-so-smart choices in life. Like that time you tried to pick up unicycling.
Whoa, coming through!
Or when you thought it'd be okay to pet that squirrel in the park.
Good squirrel, good squirrel.
While we can't help you with all that, we can help you bank smartly at usbank.com/smarter together. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Pregame. I'm here with Reese Buter. Reese, thanks for joining me.
Yeah, no problem.
So, again, I start the same way with everybody. I know you're not far from Iowa City, but you took kind of a circular route. How did you end up in Iowa City?
I did. So I went to Kirkwood Community College out of high school, spent a year there. After my freshman year, I went through Tommy John rehab, kind of did that my entire sophomore year. While I was in TJ rehab, I talked to Marty a little bit and some other schools, but decided to go down south to Dallas Baptist. I've always wanted to be a Hawkeye, so I knew after that year down in Texas, I wanted to enter the portal, hoping to be a Hawkeye, and thankfully that happened. So I get to live out a lifelong dream of being a Hawkeye, so it's pretty cool.
Very nice. So you went through the Tommy John rehab.
Yes, sir.
How do you feel now? So what are you 18, 24 months past it? Is it to kind of feel like yourself again?
Yes, for sure. Actually, this May, coming up, I believe next week, it will be full 24 months, 2 years after I got done with rehab. So it's been good. No problems. Elbows feeling great. Arms feeling great. So yeah, everything's perfect and we're going strong. So
had you been hurt before that at all, or was that kind of your first extended time out?
No. So that was my first ever big baseball injury in my life, was my elbow. So no issues leading up to it, just kind of a fluke incident. And yeah, but no, we're all good now and everything's healthy, so we're good.
Cool. So you've been coming in. What do you consider your strengths as a pitcher? And I know you've had some ups and downs this year, but what are you trying to do to take your strengths and make them better, and some things that you're trying to work on to get just to get through?
Yeah, so actually this year, Coach McGrath has made me a much better pitcher than I have in the past. Everything has increased since the years have gone by. And one thing I'm working on now is just throwing more sliders. Some trouble that I've run into this year is just throwing lots of fastballs, not being able to really command off speed when I need to, which has gotten me in trouble. So a big part of me and a big part of my game my entire career is make sure I command the slider. So that's been a big thing lately, is getting that slider in the zone, and it makes the fastball play a lot better. So
yeah, I love what you do on 0-1-0-2, and it's trusting yourself to get the guy out there after that. I've seen, you've seen the moments when it's like the light switches for you, and it's like, oh yeah, that's the guy he wants to be. That's pretty good. So what do you do for fun outside of baseball?
I really like to enjoy the outdoors. Thankfully, I got a good group of buddies: Gable, Andy, Merrick. We did a lot of hunting in the fall. We did a lot of duck hunting. I like to bow hunt myself for the spring, since the weather's got nice. Get out in the links a little bit, get some golf in. I really like to play golf, and I've done it my whole life with my dad. So yeah, just playing golf and enjoying the outdoors is a big part of what I do outside of baseball. So.
Where do you play golf at? In the Cedar Valley area?
Cedar Valley. I play Beaver Hills Country Club a lot. Sometimes I go back to my hometown, play Fox Ridge a lot, Pheasant Ridge a lot. So yeah.
There's some great golf up there.
Yeah, there's some good golf up in the Cedar Falls area.
So where do you rank with the guys on the golf game?
Oh, depends on the day. Okay. Depends on the day. Very middle of the pack.
Okay.
I can either play really good and be up there, or I can play really bad and be at the bottom. So I'll put myself in the middle of the pack.
All right. Yeah. You intrigued me with the bow hunting thing too. What is that? There's probably some similarities there with pitching, of the patience, the breathing, to make sure your shot goes where you want to go.
Yeah.
Does that help you with that stuff? I mean, do you feel like there's some carryover?
It does, yeah. I take a lot of things from what we learn about, like breathing and stuff, and kind of controlling the adrenaline rushes and kind of controlling the ups and downs, right? So you really got to make sure your heart rate is in the right spot to make sure you execute well, which is what we do on the mound and what I do in the tree stand. So
that carries to golf too.
It does carry to golf, yeah, it does. Yeah,
I use that one a lot with golf. So now we're getting, the finish line of this season's in sight now here. What will the summer do for you? Where are you going to pitch at? What are you going to do?
Yeah, so nothing is set in stone yet, but I believe I'm going to go up to La Crosse, play for the Loggers for at least half a summer is the plan right now. So head up to Wisconsin, play with Gable, Hackett, and Sam Hart, I think. So yeah, nice. Have a good group of guys going up there. So
do you find that you need any time away, or is it just you want to keep going and keep trying to improve, keep working on it?
There's definitely some time away that's nice to kind of relax from a hectic season, being on the road a lot. But it's kind of what off days are for. When you play college ball like this, it's kind of a never-ending thing. Like, even if I were to not play summer ball, I still got to work out and do all that stuff. So might as well go up and play somewhere. So time away's off days, playing on the golf, kind of relaxing a little bit, but then it's locking right back in and working on the stuff I need to. So
it's getting back to Iowa City, I assume it makes it easier for family to get to games, things like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's so much better for them to be able to come watch me. My parents have been to almost every series this year, and get grandparents and everybody else, the entire family coming up, so it's been awesome,
Pretty cool. Well, BP's getting kicked off. I'll let you go. But
already sounds good.
Appreciate it, Butte.
Yeah, thank you.
Reese Buter, Hawkeye pitcher. We'll be back. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
A bag of corn is, well, a bag of corn. Unless it's a bag of Pioneer brand Chrome seed corn. Then you're dealing with the most optimized yield potential, agronomic performance, and insect protection the Pioneer lineup has to offer. A bag that will make life easier for you. 8 bushels per acre easier. And much harder for rootworms than the competition. Pioneer brand Chrome products. Field proven and ready for yours. Visit pioneer.com/plantchrome.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Welcome back to pregame coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball. Today, the series opener at Illinois. We're joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller. Coach, a week off for your team, no midweek contest. How are you feeling coming into this series?
Well, as the coach, I feel nervous just because you never know what's going to happen when you come off of finals, especially when you're on the road. A lot of the times you're at home, during your finals week, but we've drawn the short stick and been on the road here probably 4 out of the last 6 years. And, most of the time it's really good because the guys can take a deep breath. They don't have to worry about studies, but it does take guys out of the routine. Mm-hmm. No midweek game. We don't really have a team practice until Wednesday. But the practices we've had since Wednesday have been really good, and guys are really upbeat. They're looking forward to the challenge this weekend, coming down and playing the first place team, and just getting Cade back on Friday, even if it's just for a little bit. Yeah. I feel good about it, but you and I both know you never know till the balls start flying out there.
That's right. How do you sense the energy of your team right now, maybe coming in as the underdog against the top-ranked Illini in the conference?
We just the challenge I have for them is listen, let's have fun with this. Yeah. Let's just go have a blast and play together and see if we can shake things up and see if we can play our best baseball. And yeah, we've got we're missing Petey, we're missing Huck, all that stuff, whatever. Who cares? Let's just go play.
That's right.
And if we play good baseball, give ourselves a chance in all the games. There's a good chance we're going to win some of them, and hopefully, if we get hot, we win them all, and then we're off next week, and let's enjoy sitting around and watching everybody chase us.
Well, yeah, that's the other interesting point. We're done with conference play with this series. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, it stinks to have the bye the last week. It's just the way it is. Draw the short stick again, but if you take care of business this weekend, it could be pretty fun.
Joined by head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Illinois Field. Okay, haven't been to Illinois since 2018, Coach. What's it like playing at this ballpark?
It generally plays small, even though the dimensions are normal. It looks like a big field, but the ball just flies out of here. Wind's usually friendly, It's not so much today. It is helping a little bit, kind of right center to the foul pole, but much more than our right center to the foul pole days. Mm-hmm. And they're a powerful team, and they lead the league by 20 home runs. That's pretty crazy. So with that being said, they have new turf since I've been here. That'll be interesting to see how it plays. It was pretty old when I played here last. They've gotten padding on the wall, and they've cleaned some things up, have a nice new indoor training center, and just all kinds of nice stuff. But, it's a good place to play, and Illinois' guys play hard, and they play the right way. And Coach Hartley does a great job, and his staff, and it's always good battles.
Cade Obermuller back in the rotation for your team this weekend, Coach. And he'll get the start today.
Yes, after 2 weeks off, and we're glad and super happy to see Cade taking the mound. The only thing, you just don't know how sharp he's going to be. And here in a Friday night game against the first place team, boy, it's going to have to be a quick trigger if it's not good, or and even then it's going to be 50 pitches, 60 pitches, something in there anyway. So hopefully he comes out and it feels great, and he pounds his own and gives us a couple innings or 3 innings. It'd be great, and just take some pressure off the pin and kind of get him going and get him a couple more innings next week in Des Moines to get ready for to get ready for conference tournament, hopefully.
Before we let you go, Coach, some keys to victory to get off on the right foot against Illinois today.
Two very similar teams, if you look at the numbers offensively. We've got way more doubles, and they have a lot more home runs. But, you know, I told the BTN guys today, I can count at least 25 home runs that the wind ate up. And you add that on, it's very similar.
Sure.
But we're going to have to pitch well. We're going to have to pitch really well. We can't give free bases because if they hit a home run, which to come in here and think they're not going to do some damage is a pipe dream. You just don't want it to be a 2-run, 3-run grand slam because we had 2 outs and we walked a guy and hit a guy and then gave up a home run. Right. So we're going to have to play good baseball across the board, good defense, great pitching, and I think we'll score enough runs. We're not going to be, if we get in a slug it out, we're not going to win that battle. I mean, with who we are right now. But our offense is good enough and we execute well enough that I think if we pitch and play D, we match up pretty good. I think our guys in all 3 games, the starters are going to be guys we can have success on offensively. And I think if our pitchers pound the zone, as potent as their offense is, I think we can pitch them. I think it's a good matchup for our pitchers, too.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Go get them.
All right, thanks, John. Bye.
Head coach of the Hawkeyes, Rick Heller, on our pregame show from Illinois Field in Champaign. We're getting set for first pitch. It's a big series here in Illinois, Iowa, and Illinois. The Hawkeyes and the Fighting Illini coming up right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which car and driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelly Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R car and driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Welcome back to Illinois Field in Champaign. We're moments away from first pitch. The starting lineups are being announced as we speak. John Evans and John Leo with you from Champaign. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. First meeting between Iowa and Illinois since 2022. These teams met in Iowa City. The Hawkeyes won the opener 4-2, but then lost the next 2 games of the series 7-5 and 9-5 in the series in Iowa City in 2022, but have not come over to Champaign since 2018. So it's been quite a while since the Hawkeyes played over here. Iowa won 2 of 3 the last time these teams met in Champaign. 8-5 in the opener. Iowa with the win. Then lost the middle game 13-12, a high-scoring affair. Won the rubber match 4-2 against the 22nd ranked Illinois Fighting Illini all the way back in 2018. So 6 years ago. A lot of time has gone by since then.
Won the series, though.
Won the series. Let's do it again.
Success.
How about that?
Let's do it again.
All right. The teams climbing over their railings out of their dugouts and approaching their respective baselines. We'll step aside for the national anthem. We'll come back with starting lineups right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
Welcome back to the Nitrogen Stabilizers Draft.
Optonite technology, first pick, just like the last 46 years.
That's what we love about this sport. We just don't know.
We know. It keeps nitrogen in the corn's root zone for 8 weeks. Compare with 2 weeks for others.
With the first pick, farmers select
Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience. That's it. I'm going for pretzel.
The pick is in. Optonite technology from Corteva Agriscience with Inserve and Instinct Next Gen nitrogen stabilizers.
Hawkeye Baseball is brought to you by Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, a luxury hotel and spa, 5 restaurants and more, just minutes south of Iowa City. 54 games, and Leo hasn't screwed up the send off to the national anthem until today.
Totally missed it. We haven't had the anthem yet, so Illinois is taking the field now, and looks like we'll do the anthem now. So hey, the good news is you get to listen to it. Hopefully, it's a great performance of our national anthem. But yeah, we made it all the way till the end of the regular season before I mistimed an anthem break. Darn.
You've been fantastic on those all year, working them out the best we could.
All right, we'll turn things up and tune you into today's national anthem, Iowa and Illinois. Here we go. All right, we'll have to remember that for the game tomorrow and Sunday. The anthem comes late.
Lesson learned.
That's right. All right, let's get you today's starting lineups. We'll go first with the visitors, the Iowa Hawkeyes, under the direction of head coach Rick Heller, associate head coach Marty Sutherland, assisted by pitching coach Sean McGrath and hitting coach Mitch Bowe. Director of baseball operations is Nick Ungs. Player development, Sean Moore. Special projects, Ryan Colgate. The managers for the Hawkeyes, Gabe Hester and Zach Anderson. Sports information director is Sam Bosler. All right, the Hawkeyes will bat first today. Andy Nelson will lead things off in center field. Raider Tello's the third baseman batting second. Davis Kopp, the first baseman, will bat third. Middle of the order, Reese Moore is the DH in the cleanup spot. Gable Mitchell, the second baseman, bats fifth. Batting sixth, this is the shortstop, Michael Seegers. 7, 8, and 9, Will Moeffler in left, Ben Wilmus in right, Cade Moss the catcher. The starting pitcher for the 28-16 Illinois Fighting Illini, 13-5 in the Big Ten. They lead the league right now. The starting pitcher is the right-hander, Jack Crowder.
12 appearances and starts on the season. He's 4-1 with a 5.07 ERA, 65 2/3 innings, 51 hits, 41 runs, just 37 of those earned, 31 walks, 58 strikeouts. Opponents hit .213 against him. He has given up 28 extra base hits in his 51, so 14 doubles, 14 home runs. Fastball's going to get up there. It'll be in the low 90s. Going to throw a slider and a changeup as well. Right-handers won't see much of the changeup, but both sides of the plate are going to see a lot of fastballs.
Healthy specimen out there on the mound for Illinois. 6'4", 225. He's a senior, so he's been around for a while.
Yeah, he's been around the block. He's a good guy if you're Illinois to take the ball on a Friday. You know, a guy you can trust, and he's going to give you compete if nothing else. And so that's the and I say that he's got some pretty good stuff to go with that compete. So key will be Iowa holding the zone. I think you heard Coach Heller mention that. But it'll be important to get him into the middle of the plate, stay off the edges. Iowa does that a lot, but really important with a guy that throws like this.
Andy Nelson has made his way into the right-handed batter's box, and we are ready for play in Champaign. Crowder out of the windup. First pitch to Andy, hits on the ground, foul to third base. First pitch comes in at 6:04 local time. Sun setting over to our left, and behind us, an open press box here at Illinois, sharing with some writers and some Illinois marketing staff. There's strike number 2 from Crowder. No balls and 2 strikes.
Don't kid yourself. We're sharing this with the fans, too.
Yeah, right outside.
I made sure of which Illinois grandparents were sitting right in front of us to make sure I knew.
0-2 to Andy's up and in for a ball. Yeah, this is a pretty intimate, tight setup here at Illinois. All bleacher seating. Probably 10 or 15 rows deep. 1-2 to Nelson. Chop to the right side and foul. 1-2 now. No seat backs at Illinois Field. All bleachers. So if you're going to come over from Iowa City, make sure you bring your seat backs. Attach those to the bleachers. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Andy Nelson, Iowa's starting center fielder today. Out of the windup, the pitch from Crowder. High and out. That's a ball. 2-2. Great crowd on hand this Friday evening. You have to squeeze in between a few fans to find a seat at this point. 2-2. Andy took it for a called third strike.
And that was pretty good pitch sequencing there. It's shown Andy 5 straight fastballs, and then that time dropped a slider in. And that's one of those where you just kind of tip the cap and walk back and learn a lesson, and hopefully the guys behind him sees, okay, that's how he tried to get him out.
See what Raider Tello could learn from that at bat of Andy Nelson. Tello in the box. Raider batting .366 on the season. First pitch from Crowder. Raider lines it foul down the right field line. We have a lower vantage point than we're used to at home and in some of the other places that we've been on the road.
Other than that, it is kind of a similar setup, a little bit larger here in this area for the, like you mentioned, the shared area here, but similar to the home thing, just a little bit further off home plate, a little lower.
1 ball and 1 strike on Tello, just underway in Champaign. The pitch to Raider. Popped it up on the infield, right side. First baseman Westcott comes down the line. It's the catcher, Janik, who calls him off and makes the play. Tello pops out.
Illinois fortunate there. That should be Westcott's ball, but I don't know whether it does look like it might be a little difficult to see looking that direction, but that is a really tough play for the catcher, and so good heads-up play by Janik to get there and make the catch.
2 up, 2 down for Iowa in the first. Here comes Davis Kopp, the first baseman. Crowder on the rubber as Kopp enters the box. Righty on righty matchup. The first pitch to Davis. Davis fouls it off. What have you seen in these first few at-bats from the Iowa hitters, John?
From the Iowa hitters, it's just going to need to see if they get used to the movement. A lot of fastballs, and so he's got some arm side ride to it, so he's just got to kind of get accustomed to how much that's going to move it off the plate.
0-1 to Kopp is a strike at the knees. 0-2 now.
You know, something that looks like it's in the middle of the plate, and all of a sudden it busts in on you and jams you up. So maybe something that starts away is going to be the ball that you're going to want to hit.
0-2. Kopp fouls it back and out of play.
And with 2 strikes, you got to expand and protect a little bit.
Mentioned that don't typically see the changeup against right-handers from Crowder, which turns him into a fastball slider mix. No balls and 2 strikes on Kopp. Gets back in the box. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the pitch. Lined foul, out of play over to the right.
It's kind of the way, if you're Iowa, you can work his count up a little bit. Is, other than, Andy got fooled with the breaking ball, but you can foul a lot of pitches off here too.
Another 0-2. Davis skies it in the air to right. Mormon, the right fielder, is nearing the line. He makes the catch. The Hawkeyes go down in order in the first. Cade Obermuller takes to the mound right after this. This is Hawkeye baseball from Learfield.
So do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure to get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from the Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Welcome back to Hawkeye Baseball. Are you or someone you know in crisis or having suicidal thoughts? Call the 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline for 24/7 free and confidential support. There is hope. Call or chat 988. A message from Iowa HHS.
Illinois comes to the plate in the bottom of the first inning under the direction of head coach Dan Hartleb in his 19th season. The Fighting Illini batting order looks like this. Cal Haza, the shortstop, will lead it off. Camden Janik, the catcher, bats second. Drake Westcott bats third. He's the first baseman. Vitas Valencias, the left fielder, bats in the cleanup spot. Ryan Mormon, the conference leader in home runs, bats fifth. The DH is Jacob Schroeder. He bats sixth. 7, 8, 9, Brody Harding, the brother of Iowa guard Brock Harding, the second baseman, bats seventh. Colton Quagliano, the third baseman, bats eighth. Connor Milton, the center fielder, will bat ninth. Iowa defensively on the infield, Raider Tello at third, Michael Seegers at short, Gable Mitchell at second, Davis Kopp at first. Outfield left to right, Will Moeffler, Andy Nelson, and Ben Wilmus. The catcher today is Cade Moss, and the return to the rotation for Cade Obermuller on the mound.
10 starts, 3-2 on the year, 3.75 ERA, 48 innings, 30 hits, 25 runs, just 20 of those earned, 33 walks, 56 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 182. Strike one will be huge for Cade today.
Haza is in the box. Obermuller deals up and in for a ball. Haza's a right-handed hitter, batting .308 for the Fighting Illini. Really crowds the box. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Cade. That's in there at the knees, 1-1.
First pitch was probably better than the second pitch, but got to the right count either way.
Obermuller, the left-hander, out of the stretch only. The 1-1. Fouled back. It's 1-2. Fighting Illini really load up the middle of their order with batters like Haza and Janik. Janik on deck is batting .379. Man, you get to Westcott and Mormon. That's a lot of power right there. Try to keep the base paths empty before that. Here comes the 1-2 from Obermuller. High and out, 2-2.
3, 4, 5, and 6. 13, 9, 15, and 13 home runs. So a lot of juice in the middle of the lineup there.
Obermuller on a bit of a pitch count today for Iowa. I'd like to see him get as deep as he can. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Fouled back to the netting.
Well, there's a function of you take 2 weeks off and you're kind of primed to throw 90, 100, 110, and then you take 2 weeks off, and it really kind of sets you back to square one, and so you're kind of back in that 50, 60 range, even though he threw a bullpen midweek.
Swing and a miss. Obermuller gets Haza on strikes. Went off speed. Good start for Cade.
Nice job getting the swing and miss there. because Hayes is a guy, 41 free bases, walks and hit by pitch to 41 strikeouts, so he's pretty even. Now, Janik is amazing.
Looks like a typo, doesn't it?
29 walks or hit by pitches, 9 strikeouts on the year.
9 strikeouts and 177 at bats. That leads you to believe that he swings early in counts, and as he gets deeper into counts, he does not get rung up. There's strike one from Cade, outer edge. Janik, the right-handed hitter, is also the catcher for the Fighting Illini.
Well, and you'd kind of think that if he had like 12 walks or something, but he's got a good number of walks too, so he gets ahead, and obviously he swings early when he gets pitches he likes, and he puts them in play.
Looks like Cade is having a malfunction with his wristband.
The joys of technology.
Yeah. And Coach McGrath will get him a new one. Home plate umpire doesn't look to be too enthused. He gave the tilted head look into the Iowa dugout. All right, now we're ready to go. Well, Cade's got to get that wristband applied.
You've got the home plate umpire with hands on hips. You better come in the strike zone.
Yep.
You haven't made a friend here in the first 120 seconds you've been on the mound.
All right, here we go. No balls and a strike on Janik. Lefty on a righty matchup. Obermueller set. Here's the pitch. Fouled back. 0-2. All right, Cade has a shot here to give strikeout number 10. We'll see the two-strike approach of Janik that has obviously been very good this season. Obermueller from the stretch. He's ready. Brings the 0-2 home. Outside. Missed in the opposite batter's box, 1-2.
See if he breaks some spin now towards his back foot. See if he brings that back in.
Team lead in batting average at .379. Here's the 1-2. Bloop to the right side. Mitchell is underneath it at second base. He makes the catch for the second out.
Hawks in the end don't really care if he strikes out or not. Just got him out on a really good pitch from Cade. Threw that breaking ball, got it inside on him. Janik did a good job making contact, but nothing he could do with that. And he'll now have a quick chat with his buddy Westcott.
Now you get into the major power territory for Illinois. They lead the Big Ten in home runs with 88, which is over 20 more than the team in second place. Here's Drake Westcott. Lefty on lefty matchup. Ball one in the dirt. Field dimensions here at Illinois, 330 down both lines. 400 to straightaway center. There's a black batter's eye in center.
There's a heck of a party going on in right center.
1-0 pitch from Obermueller is low, 2-0. It is Food Truck Friday.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Okay.
Our noses would agree. Bunch of food trucks beyond the right field wall. You can see through a portion of the right field wall. Everything else has got the navy blue pad. Obermueller's missed non-competitively on 3 in a row to Westcott. Beyond the batter's eye in center are 3 flags. One is, 2 of them are Illinois. One is the University crest. The other one is the block eye, and then the United States flag splitting the middle of those. 3-0's low and out. It's a 4-pitch walk to Westcott. Boy, that wasn't really close from Obermueller. I expected him to compete a little differently, but maybe you want to stay away.
Well, the kicker is you can't. I mean, I guess you get a little bit of a reprieve here, but your next 2 hitters after this are 15 and 13 home runs. So I would have thought your lefty-lefty matchup there, Westcott hadn't exactly been clobbering left-handers lately, and so you had a chance to go get him and really didn't even get in the zone at all.
Vitas Valencius, the left fielder, is in the box now for Illinois. He takes strike one from Cade, much better against the right-handed Valencius. There's a small scoreboard in right field close to the line, close to the foul pole. Cars are parked beyond the left field and center field walls. 0-1 pitch, grounded foul over to the left.
You're calling that a small scoreboard?
I am calling it a small scoreboard, yeah.
Okay.
That is small.
Okay.
One at Banks is bigger.
Fair enough.
No balls and 2 strikes. Obermueller has the sign that he likes. Here's the pitch with 2 outs. Just off the plate outside. 1-2. Wind blowing over to right, maybe out to right a little bit today. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Short lead at first base from Westcott. Obermueller checks him. Here's the pitch. Line drive into center field for a base hit. Westcott stays at second base. 2 on for the Big Ten home run leader, Ryan Moorman.
And that's why the free base is the killer. And I think Coach Heller mentioned that to you too. Is when you get to these guys, you've got to be careful. That wasn't a terrible pitch from Cade. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. It was up at the very tip top of the zone. Just a good piece of hitting. And now you've got to execute.
Obermueller did a really nice job against the first 2 batters in this inning, but a walk and a single has put 2 on for Moorman. He swings at the first pitch and drives it to right. Wilmus is back, and it is over his head off the top of the wall and gets away from him as well. 2 runs are in for the Illini with a 2-out double to right.
I don't know how many times I can give you the free bases hurt. But that was it there, and you could kind of tell too the trouble the right fielder has. I mean, Ben tries to show that he's making a play, but with 2 outs, it doesn't really matter. The runners are going all the way. Then the ball got away from him in the outfielder. I think he's got a chance. Made a great throw to the plate, but because the ball rolled so far away from him because it hit so hard off the wall.
2-0 Illinois in the first. Here's Jacob Schroeder. He's a designated hitter for Illinois. Bats .333. Tied for 3rd in the Big Ten in home runs with 13. 2-out damage for the Fighting Illini has given them the early lead. Here's the 0-1. That floated outside for a ball.
Well, and there's your other fun stat that you just reminded me of. Reading through the Illinois game notes against Indiana State, midweek game on April 30th. Illinois scored 21 runs, which sounds pretty good in and of itself.
1-1 is grounded foul to the right. 1-2 now.
18 of those 21 runs were scored with 2 outs.
That's incredible.
9 of 15 with 2 doubles, 6 home runs, 4 walks, and a hit by pitch with 2 outs. And we've certainly seen that here in the bottom of the first inning.
Obermueller ahead of Schroeder with 2 outs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner in scoring position is Moorman out there at second. Obermueller comes set. Here's the pitch. Called 3rd strike. Breaking ball for the 3rd out, but Illinois strikes early, 2-0, Fighting Illini. We're back for the 2nd inning right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Illinois strikes first. They score 2 in the bottom of the first inning. See how the Hawkeyes respond after going down 1-2-3. In the top half of the first, it'll be Reese Moore, Gable Mitchell, and Michael Seegers. We'll see if the Hawks can get to Jack Crowder in the second. Righty on lefty matchup to start the second inning. First pitch to Reese. Breaking ball outside. Reese batting .308 for the Hawkeyes, has really settled into the DH role. Haven't seen him catch lately with the return of Cade Moss. 1-0 has popped up left side. Left fielder Valencius over into foul ground and made an acrobatic catch. He overran it and then flailed back towards the line and caught it.
I like at least you didn't give him credit for a diving catch, because the only reason he had to dive was because he overran the ball. And you could kind of see it from our vantage point. The ball was, the wind was pushing it back to him. It's a ball that should have sliced away from him with the left-hander, but instead the wind was pushing it back to him. And full sprint turned into an acrobatic catch.
That brings up Gable Mitchell. Switch hitter will go from the left side. Gable swings at the first pitch, sends it on the ground up the middle. Backhand stop by Harding, the second baseman. Throw to first is picked out of the turf by Westcott. So, boy, this is turning into a quick inning.
Well, two things with that. Yeah, one, Iowa has to show better plate discipline than that. That's 94-mile-an-hour fastball off the edge of the plate. I get swinging at the first pitch, but you've got to show better discipline than that. And secondly, we've seen it now in the last 2 plays. This Illinois team is really good defensively. Third baseman's made a couple handfuls of errors, but otherwise they do a really nice job at with the glove, and we've seen that now twice.
First pitch to Michael Seegers is up and in on the hands. That's a ball.
But you can't afford to start swinging at fastballs that are out of the strike zone or on the edges. You're going to hit lazy, soft ground balls.
Michael fouls the 1-0 pitch back, 1-1.
And this team's going to scoop them up and throw you out.
The message in Scout was that Crowder will throw you a lot of pitches to hit, and honestly, I don't know that he's done that quite yet. 1-1, Michael watched it go by in the dirt. I don't think he's had the control and the command that he's looking for, but he's getting Iowa to chase pitches out of the zone.
Right. Iowa sees a ball they think is in the middle, and then it's breaking off to the edges or off the edges, and Iowa's committing to swing.
2-1 to Seegers, fouled back to the pad, and it's 2-2.
That's why I'd like to see, especially the first time through, maybe it's not that you can never swing at a first pitch. That's not the idea either, but see what happens, see what the action looks like when you're up there.
2-2 from Crowder. Scooped foul over to the right.
Because unless Michael gets on or fouls off a couple more pitches, this is a 10-pitch inning, and that's
sets him up nicely to make it deep into this game.
Well, and it sets your weekend up. I mean, it helps tonight, but from a bullpen standpoint.
2-2, Seegers popped it up on the infield. First baseman Westcott is there. He'll make the play. And another 1-2-3 inning for Jack Crowder. The Hawkeyes go down quietly in the second, 2-0 Illinois. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Just add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for $1, then enter it in the VIP club, and you could win tickets to the sold-out NASCAR race or other exclusive race weekend prizes. Feel the power of NASCAR and double play today. Woohoo! See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP.
So why do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure you get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Homewood Suites and Home to Suites by Hilton each offer guests spacious suites, complimentary breakfast, 24-hour fitness center, pool, hot tub, guest laundry, and convenient locations. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country.
Bottom of the second inning in Champaign. Illinois leads Iowa in the early going 2-0. Fighting Illini will have Harding, Quagliano, and Milton come to the plate. Brody Harding is the starting second baseman for Illinois. He's the older brother of Iowa guard Brock Harding. Brody had an opportunity to play baseball at Iowa, or considered to play baseball at Iowa, but the Moline, Illinois native stayed in state and is in his 5th year with the Fighting Illini. Left-handed hitter, very good second baseman for Illinois. Lefty-on-lefty matchup. Obermuller deals a ball high. Harding batting .305 for the Fighting Illini this season, has 8 home runs, which is a sneaky high number for the second baseman. 1-0 pitch from Obermuller. Snapped it in there for a strike, 1-1.
I thought the same thing when Mormon walked up to the plate. That wouldn't have been the guy I would have picked for 15 home runs, but then you saw the good, quick bat.
Made sense pretty quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
1-1 is lined into the right center field gap. Nelson is over, and it's down for a base hit. It'll be a leadoff single for Brody Harding. Illinois collecting their 3rd hit of the game.
Not a terrible off-speed pitch from Cade. Got it almost all the way into the black of the plate, but Harding just, again, good quick bat. 100 mile an hour back out into center field.
That brings up the third baseman, Quagliano, right-handed hitter. Team leader in RBIs with 48.
That's kind of funny down in the order.
Yeah, first pitch from Cade sailed high and out. .329 hitter. He has started all 44 games for Illinois.
All the home run guys are kind of packed around 39 to 43 until Mormon now has got 45.
Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Obermuller. Went off speed. Had Quagliano way out in front. Illinois does not steal a ton of bases. 1-1 from Obermuller. Lined foul over to the right.
Yeah, Harding's 2 for 5, so.
Hasn't been overly successful when he decides to run. Leadoff single for Harding. He's at first base. Quagliano in the box. Cade up on him. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Obermuller. Inside. Just a touch low, maybe, and it's 2-2. Good looking pitch from Obi.
Yeah, unless their track man's off, it looked like he hit his spot there.
Yeah, but Quagliano's up on the plate and is a little bit dramatic. As one about made it seem like it was going to hit him in the knees. 2-2's popped up straight back and out of play.
Yeah, inside wise, that pitch was in the same spot. Maybe even a little more inside, and he swung at that one. So, but it worked. He sold the umpire on how far inside it was and didn't have to walk back to the dugout with his bat.
2-2 from Cade, way outside, ball 3.
This is a huge spot for Cade right now. Huge spot for Iowa is, you know, his pitch count's already getting close to what his number was, and really love to see an out here.
3-2, fouled back. Boy, Illinois fouls a ton of pitches off, don't they? Probably the second or third hitter we've seen not quite a time through the order that's, you know, battled and fought in there for a long time.
Yeah, so Cade can find one that gets the swing and miss here.
Payoff pitch from Obermueller. We'll wait for it. He throws it over to first base.
Great pitch would be if he could get the off-speed pitch down, get a ground ball. But, 3-2, you've got to be, can't really risk being out of the zone here either.
3-2 from Obermueller. Downstairs, ball 4. First 2 batters reach for the Fighting Illini. And that brings up Connor Milton, the 9-hitter. We'll have a mound visit from Coach McGrath first. Iowa already on their heels in the early going of this one.
They've got Aaron Savory now just jumping up on the rubber in the bullpen. He was slinging the weighted ball against the wall there to try to activate and get ready. Saw a little frustration there from Cade. And again, that's part of when you haven't been on the mound a little bit. One, your execution is going to be a little off, but 2, you got to bring that back into focus too.
Cade sitting at 34 pitches. Coach Heller told us pregame 50 or 60 for Cade today. And you'd like to think that he could get through the second at least. But in a world of hurt right now, down 2-0 in the bottom of the second. Nobody out for Milton and runners at first and second.
He doesn't have a ton of sacrifice bunts, but wouldn't be a terrible spot to see him lay one down.
Right-handed hitter in the box. Obermueller fires home. It's bunted sharply to third and foul. Rader had to take maybe 1 or 2 steps in and into foul ground before the ball got to him.
Rader could have won a race to third base on that one. On the it was hit so hard.
Brings Kopp in front of the bag at first base defensively for the Hawks. 0-1 pitch is taken low and in, 1-1. Milton pulled the bat back. Squares early this time. Cade's 1-1. High and out, ball 2. Milton is attempting to lay down a sacrifice bunt here. Nobody out in the Illini second. They lead it 2-0. 2 balls and a strike. Milton shows the bunt again, and the pitch is a called strike. Low inside corner, 2-2. Milton did not like it. Home plate umpire doesn't care. Now Cade works back into an even count. We'll see if the bunt is still on or if they let Milton swing it. Big spot here for Cade.
Yeah, now you need to execute. Bunt will probably be off, so do your job.
2-2. Blooped into right field. Wilmus is over. Ben makes the catch. Runner tagging. No, he'll stay put at second base. And a shallow fly out to right is the first out of the inning.
And that's big, especially now as you roll back to the top of the order. So good execution from Cade there. Kind of got away with one there. Left that in the middle of the plate with 2 strikes, but fooled him enough to get soft enough contact.
Top of the order for Cal Haza. Cade struck him out the first time up.
Would your walk-up song be Before He Cheats?
Wouldn't be my selection, John. The common karaoke song. Runners at first and second and 1 out. The pitch from Cade. That dropped in there for a strike. That looked good from Cade. I don't know what my walk-up song would be. It wouldn't be that.
No, that's just that's an interesting choice for a leadoff hitter particularly, but maybe there's relation to Carrie Underwood.
Ooh, he shows a late bunt for hit attempt there and knocked it foul over to the left. And Cade in the driver's seat now. No balls and 2 strikes.
Boy, a bunch of tight Friday night scores around the league so far. Holy cow.
Big weekend in the league. Here's the 0-2 from Obermueller. Fastball high and out, 1-2.
Believable. We've talked a lot about believable, and that's just not. Maybe you get his eye line up, now you back foot breaking ball, but you kind of execute the sequence.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch from Obermueller. Drifted low and out, 2-2. Had too much horizontal movement, didn't it?
Yeah, that was, I think, the changeup away. Unfortunately, didn't start it on the plate. So you lost the believability to it.
All of a sudden, the count is even at 2. Here's Cade's pitch. Swing, and he went around. 3rd strike. He tried to hold up, but he went and offered at it, 2 away.
Cade was a fastball off the plate. I'm not sure I'd consider that one a believable either, but it was enough to Heza. And now you've got a big spot here with a guy who makes a lot of contact, so you just want to make sure it's softer contact.
Here comes Camden Janik. Popped up to Mitchell in the 1st. Still those runners at 1st and 2nd for Illinois. 2 down now. Lefty on righty matchup. The first pitch from Cade is a high strike call. Janik batting .376. 12 doubles, 6 home runs. Inside, it backed him off the plate, 1-1.
Good snag from Cade Moss there.
Obermueller has the sign that he likes, the 1-1. Line drive fair into the right field corner. 1 run is in for Illinois. They're waving home a second. And the relay throw is knocked down by Mitchell. Another run scores on the 2 RBI, 2-out double from Camden Janik, 4-0.
So all 4 RBIs with 2 outs here, but boy, that one's a little unlucky for Cade too, as that ball just painted right inside the bag. Kopp wasn't even that far off the line and still finds a way into the corner.
Good piece of hitting by Janik. That outside pitch just took it over there and painted the line. Hawks could not get out of trouble in the 2nd without allowing a couple runs. 4-0 Illinois. Here's Westcott. He swings at the first pitch, drives it deep to left. Mulfler back, it's over his head. Another run is in. Westcott is in with a double. 5-0 Illinois. That one was crushed.
That 91-mile-an-hour fastball up. Westcott saw it the whole way. And again, didn't try to do anything to it. Just send it the other way, 1-0. And that will end Cade's day.
Coach Heller out of the dugout. 5-0 Illinois in the 2nd. We'll be back after this pitching change break. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
For comprehensive coverage of college baseball and softball all season long, tune to SiriusXM Big Ten Radio Channel 372 in the car and on the all-new SiriusXM app. SiriusXM is the home of your favorite team and conference, including live games plus interviews and analysis. So cheer along online with the SiriusXM app and listen to your favorite team anywhere. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.us/Big Ten Radio 2023.
Illinois 5-0 over Iowa in the bottom of the second inning. The Hawks have to make an early pitching change. Iowa brings in the sophomore right-hander from Dubuque. This is Aaron Savary.
5-1 on the season in 16 appearances with a 4.02 ERA, 31 and a third innings, 28 hits, 15 runs, 14 earned, 14 walks, and 33 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .237 against Sav. He'll throw the fastball up there. It'll be 90 plus or minus, usually a little plus, and then a wide array of off-speed pitches that have lots and lots of break in them.
Need Aaron to come in here and stop the bleeding.
Need the zero here. Get out of this. Get back into where your bats can start to try to do some damage and start chipping away at this hole.
The batter will be Valencius with 2 outs. And runner in Westcott at second base. Back-to-back doubles for Illinois has done the damage in this inning. They've scored 3 runs. 5 runs on 5 hits.
All with 2 out.
Yeah, almost got out of the inning, John, after a single and a walk, and then a fly out and a strikeout. And then it was Janik with 2 outs.
The first one was unlucky. The second one was not.
Right. Yeah. All right, here we go. Valencius in the box. Savary, the right-hander, will kick and deal. Breaking ball that snapped and stayed high and in for a ball. Valencius singled, would later score in the first. Aaron's 1-0 is way outside ball 2. Outside again, ball 3. Ooh, boy.
We're going to look around the Big Ten a little bit. Ohio State gets 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning, still batting. They lead Northwestern now 5-1. Purdue breaks open a scoreless game. They get 3 in the top of the 7th. They lead Michigan 3-0. Michigan State, Minnesota tied at 1 early.
Ball 4 from Savary, a 4-pitch walk.
And Indiana on top of Nebraska 1-0 early in that game.
Pretty close games everywhere. That Ohio State-Northwestern game, you know, Northwestern, we saw them last weekend, and if you put a blindfold around me or didn't let me see what their record was, I wouldn't have thought only 2 conference wins. And they're playing Ohio State tough in Columbus. Here's Ryan Moorman with 2 outs. First pitch from Savary. Breaking ball dropped in for a strike. Moorman doubled in a couple of runs in the first. 5-0 Fighting Illini in the second. 0-1 from Savary. Drifted low and out. 1-1. One from Aaron. Off the end of the bat, foul over the right. 1-2 now.
Good crowd here. They have pretty much everything that you can sit in, sat in.
That's right. Some open grass just beyond the bleachers on each side of the dugout. You can also hang over the wall down the right field and left field lines. That's occupied as well.
I was told they don't charge admission.
Yes. It's free. Come on in.
I mean, that boosts crowd attendance, I would think.
Yeah. Missed financial opportunity, possibly?
I mean, you're telling me nobody would show up if they didn't?
Right.
They didn't charge something? I mean, like I said, this has got to be 1,200 people, 1,500 people maybe?
2 balls and 2 strikes on Mormon. The pitch outside again, ball 3.
That will put the runners in motion with 2 outs.
Tough spot here for the Hawks. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Savory comes set. The right-hander is ready. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the middle. Mitchell is there behind the second base bag, throws it over to first to record the final out of the inning. 3 more runs for Illinois. They lead it 5-0. We'll bring you the third right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com Best Value Brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI quick care or urgent care locations throughout the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get back in the game. UI Healthcare is proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes.
Top of the third in Champaign. Wish we had a little bit better news to report right now. 5-0 Illinois, but the Hawks will try to mount their comeback beginning now with Will Mulfler, Ben Wilmus, and Cade Moss in this inning. We'll see if the Hawks can set the table for the top of the order and punch back a little bit here.
Yeah, just need to, again, have an extended inning. Let Seth sit in the dugout for a minute. Even if you don't score a run, see if you can force Crowder to throw 20 pitches and call that a win right now.
Mulfler takes a strike to start his at-bat. Will starting out in left field for Iowa today, batting .333 on the season, 15 for 45. He'll be a key piece for Iowa down the home stretch here. 0-1 to Mulfler, took it again, strike 2.
93 in, 94 out.
Think off-speed coming?
Nope.
Back to the fastball.
Back to the fastball.
0-2, here it comes. That's in the dirt, low and out. Will laid off, good job.
You had the pitch call right, though. Went with the slider.
Crowder from the windup, the 1-2 in the dirt. Mulfler laid off again. Checked his swing, 2-2.
And neither of those pitches particularly competitive. So again, just stick doing what you're doing. The way he's going to get you out is by coming back in the zone with the fastball.
There's a ball low and in, ball 3.
That was a strike low and in. Will caught a break.
See if the Hawks can get their first base runner of the game. Full count pitch to Mulfler. Here it is. That's a spinner off the end of the bat, and it is foul, called foul off his foot. And Mulfler limping around.
Unfortunately for him, might have swung at ball 4 as it worked in. And that's the hard part, so much movement on the fastball.
Now Mulfler's doing a nice job to start the third, see if he can be rewarded. The 3-2. He scoops it foul over to the right. Lengthy at bat. This is kind of what you're talking about, right, John?
Right. At least start. He's sitting at 23 pitches. Put some numbers up here for Pete's sake. Give yourself a chance to not have him just throw clean and easy on a 2-pitch mix.
Full count pitch. Another one to Mulfler. That's low and out. Ball 4. Good take.
It's a great at-bat from Will. Fought off a couple of good pitches. Caught a break on a pitch earlier in the at-bat. And I saw it in the scout when we had the film up too. Crowder will show some emotion. Now, how that translates into what his pitching is, but he's irritated now. So, just keep getting under his skin and keep causing a problem.
That's right. Ben Wilmus is sort of known for that as a hitter, a grinded out type of batter. First base run of the day for Mulfler, rather. And Crowder whips it outside and low to Ben Wilmus. Iowa's starting right fielder today, batting .235 on the season. 1 ball and no strikes on Ben. Pitch from Crowder. There's strike one, 1-1. Fine with that take for the most part.
Oh, completely. With no strikes, Ben can't hit that ball. That ball's off the plate just a little bit on the outside.
Count even at 1. The pitch to Wilmus. Took it low and in for a strike. And it's 1-2. Low 90s from Crowder, despite what the scoreboard in right says.
Yeah, usually the scoreboard, the in-house guns are juiced, and here they're the exact opposite.
A ball and 2 strikes. The pitch to Wilmus. Took it outside. Ball 2.
Yeah, they show 92. That's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
I saw one come in at 92, and the in-house scoreboard said 97, so it's all over the place, John. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Wilmus. The pitch from Crowder. Line drive, base hit into left field. Wilmus has Iowa's first base hit of the game. It comes in the 3rd, and there are a couple runners on for the Hawks as Iowa tries to fight back here in the 3rd.
That's really the first hard hit ball for Iowa. That was a 102 as he just went down and got it. Golfed a fastball that was below the zone, but in the middle of the plate. Ben saw it well. Went and hit it hard. See if the Hawks use short game here with Cade. Probably at least give him one chance to bunt here.
I think it's a good opportunity for Iowa to put themselves in position to score if you have Cade bunt here. The third baseman Quagliano's expecting it. He's creeping in onto the turf grass. First pitch to Moss. He lines it into left field and just foul. Oh, man.
Boy, he almost got one into Cade's corner for you there. 94-mile-an-hour fastball inside. Cade was ready for it. Turned it around at 100, but we don't have a great angle here, but a foot, 2 feet foul. I mean, you think about the top of the inning, bottom of the inning, Janik goes right inside by 6 inches. Cade misses by a foot the other way.
0-1 from Crowder. Moss took it low, 1-1. Good take. That's a tough take right there to not swing at that one.
Good recognition there to realize it wasn't the fastball and it was going to drop below the zone.
A lot of room on the right side of the infield for Cade. Here's the 1-1 to Moss. That hit him in the hand, and the bases are loaded with nobody out.
And that's just pure steel in there. Hawks will bring the top of the order up, and that'll bring the pitching coach out of the Illinois dugout.
In the meantime, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. Bases loaded for Iowa in the top of the 3rd. Nobody out. The Hawkeyes trailing Illinois 5-0. Good response right now from the black and gold.
Yeah, this was exactly what I talked about at the beginning of the inning. Was you didn't have to be great, but you needed to make him work. And so far, been a little bit of both. Will Mulfler, great at bat, made him work. Ben Wilmus, a great at bat, made him work, and then got the payoff with the hit. And Cade hit a ball hard and gets rewarded by getting grazed by the pitch and loading up the bases. So see if the top of the order now for the Hawks can do some damage that the Illini order did.
Second time through as Andy Nelson will get another look at Crowder. Andy struck out the first time up. Bases loaded, nobody out for the Hawks in the 3rd. First pitch to Andy. Swung at it and hit it foul over to the right. Tried to go opposite field with that high and outside pitch. Infield stays back for Illinois, including the corners. No balls and a strike on Nelson. Crowder from the stretch. The pitch is grounded foul in the box. Nothing in 2.
So this is where Andy needs to remember how he tried to get him out the first time. It was a lot of fastballs and then broke the slider in. So make sure that he is still sitting on fastball timing but can identify that slider so that he doesn't chase out of the zone.
Andy's choked up on the bat. Here's the 0-2. Popped it up shallow left center. This will actually be the shortstop's ball. Infield fly. Oh, brother. Haza makes the catch. 1 away.
Unfortunately, he expanded the zone there, went out with it. You know, it's okay if you're going to expand the zone on a pitch outside, but you've got to be willing to go to right when you're doing that. And unfortunately, there with 2 strikes, he was still trying to pull it. Ended up just really soft, weak contact out. Shortstop barely had to move.
Here comes Rader. Bases still loaded with 1 out now. The pitch to Tello. Ground ball left side through into left field. Mulfler scores. Wilmus slams on the brakes at third. Iowa is on the board in the third. It's 5-1.
I don't even really love that first pitch swinging, but it worked out as he took a slider down at the very bottom of the zone. Didn't hit it very hard, but hit it into a great spot.
String some stuff together here, John.
Well, just do damage. You know, keep doing work here. Davis Kopp, good spot. Good willingness to go, and actually they're shifting him to right now.
You think take one here?
Yeah, but we've seen Davis swing at a lot of first pitches, and so see if he gets, you know, at least an understanding of if that fastball starts in the middle of the plate, it's going to bust all the way in on your hands. So if you see something away, then go drill it.
First pitch to Kopp, swing and a miss, and a pitch at his eyes. You just feel the opportunity here for Iowa, but stay where your feet are, stay grounded.
Well, because they're helping him out so much. You know, make him throw some strikes. He's all over the place right now, and he's a good enough pitcher that you don't need to help him.
0-1 to Davis. This is lined into right center field. The right fielder is over and back. Mormon makes the catch. Wilmus will tag from third. He'll score. It's 5-2. Iowa inching closer on the sac fly from Davis Kopp.
Better swing there. At least he got a fastball and tried to go the other way with it. That was well inside, right on the black of the plate. See if Reese Moore here can pick up. There's still at least 1 more out there in close proximity to home plate.
It's where the extra base hit has, you know, eluded the Hawks in those bases loaded situations where you can kind of reload them. It just hasn't happened this year for Iowa. 2 across, though. It's 5-2. First pitch, a good, healthy cut by Reese, but he missed it. Moore could tie us up with 1 swing of the bat. Runners at the corners and 2 outs. 5-2 Illini in the third. No balls and a strike on Moore. The pitch from Crowder. Here it comes. Strike 2. Good pitch.
Yeah, that's just a really nice pitch to the left-hander. Got it down and away. Hit that bottom corner.
Come on, Reese. Battle. Fight. Scrap in there. No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Moore. High and out. Good take. Ball 1.
You know, Reese is going to have to kind of look. Sets up that eye level. Now throws the slider off that or the changeup even right in kind of that same spot with a little bit different movement.
Some meat on the bone for the Hawks here. Tello takes off for second. They've got Rader in a pickle between first and second. Moss still standing at third base. Rader gets back to first. Now Cade is caught in a pickle between second and third. The throw back to third, rather between third and home. Moss gets back in safely. The Hawks tried some tricks. In the end, no advancement by either runner.
But that almost worked. That's a great play there. It was Quagliano that had to make a short hop pick on that as Westcott threw it in the dirt. Backhand side. Hawks almost literally stole the run there on an error, and they talked about trying to create some pressure, and that was it right there. Didn't quite work out.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Moore. Here's the pitch. Called third strike. Took it on the outer edge. runs come across for Iowa, but 2 are left on base. Illinois leads at 5-2. We'll bring you the bottom of the third after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
I'm Ingrid Lizarraga, breast surgeon at the University of Iowa Holden Comprehensive Cancer Center, the state's only NCI-designated cancer center. Here, we look beyond just the type of cancer you have to discover the molecular details of the disease. We have teams dedicated to each cancer type, with treatments and trials you won't find anywhere else in Iowa. Go to uihc.org/cancer.
When corn grows fuel, Iowans win. Ethanol is a renewable fuel that's better for our environment, our health, and our wallets. Share your winning moments using hashtag IowansWin, and you could win even more from Iowa corn.
5-2, Illinois with the lead in the bottom of the third inning. Better from Iowa offensively to get a couple of runs on the board and fight back a little bit.
Interesting, it was better at the first half of the inning, and then the back half of the inning wasn't so much better. It was a lot of early first pitch swinging at balls that weren't really in the strike zone, and so you're going to need that consistency to grind it out, especially behind on a Friday night. You're going to need to really have everyone be good at bats here to keep grinding out runs and try to get back in this game.
Schroeder, Harding, and Quagliano will come up for Illinois in this half inning. Aaron Savory pitches for the Hawkeyes. First pitch is a bender that stayed high to Schroeder, the DH. He struck out in the first inning. 1-0 from Savory. Slid high and out, ball 2.
Ohio State looking good to take a game from Northwestern, up 7-2, now moving to the 9th inning.
Line drive into left. Will Moeffler is there. Will makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Good fastball there from Aaron. Got it up and in. Got an out there after he'd fallen behind.
And do some pretty weak contact for a nice hitter like Schroeder.
Yeah, it sounded loud, but it really wasn't that great. Will was right on it. Purdue trying to close out Michigan. 3-0, top of the 9th inning. Everybody else is still pretty early in the games.
Here comes Brody Harding. Singled to lead off the second. He takes a strike from Savory. Right-hander kicks and fires high, about eye level on Harding, the second baseman for the Fighting Illini.
Maybe this is why Brock thought he could hit Brody. Brother plays college baseball.
Very good player. Savory had that slip out of the hand, and he missed outside, 2-1. Savory's 2-1 is crushed to right. Whoa. Solo home run from Brody Harding. He hit it over that scoreboard in right.
That's because it's small.
Yes. That's right.
That was an 88-mile-an-hour fastball, center, and you're not going to be able to center any of these Illinois hitters, particularly with a fastball. That turned around at 102 and went 426.
6-2, Illinois. Fighting Illini have scored in every inning so far. This game is trending in a direction that makes it very difficult for Iowa to win.
Slugfest, I said it in the open when you talked to me. Coach Heller said it in the interview. Iowa's not going to win this game 13-10.
Here's Quagliano, bounces it foul over to the left side.
Let's just rephrase that. It's unlikely that Iowa, and they certainly could.
Difficult.
But it's not, it's a style of game that fits Illinois a whole lot more than it fits Iowa.
Not the preferred method. 0-1 is skied into left center field. Moeffler and Nelson, they're going back. They're at the track. They're at the wall. And it's a home run. 7-2, Illinois.
And that's a hanging breaking ball that goes 101 off the bat and 411 over the other direction. And that one's not really wind aided at all. Not that the one to right was. That one certainly wasn't.
Back-to-back home runs for the Fighting Illini in the third.
I mean, there's 6 guys in this lineup now that have 9 home runs or more.
Wow.
By contrast, Iowa doesn't have 1.
Yep.
Andy Nelson has 6. So I mean, it's the power difference is stark.
All right, 1 out for Connor Milton. He takes a pitch in the dirt. Well, the deficit back to 5 for Iowa. 1-0 slid across the plate for a strike, 1-1.
I mean, we talked about it when Cade took the mound in the first inning. It's going to be really important to keep the ball down.
Good pitch from Savary. Up and in, a swing and a miss.
Especially with a little breeze blowing out. And again, these hitters don't particularly need any help. And so get the ball down in the zone.
1-2, swing and a miss. Good pitch from Savary. Swept it all the way across the plate for the second out.
As you might have gathered in the coverage, they are aggressive swingers.
Yes.
Not that they swing at a bunch of junk, but they don't get cheated when they swing. So, again, sending something center on a guy that's going to swing hard is not always a great recipe.
Playing with fire. 2 outs for Heza. Sweeper for a strike from Savary. Heza making his 3rd plate appearance in 3 innings. 7-2 Illinois. 0-1 pitch from Aaron. Here it comes. Just outside. Couldn't get Heza to bite. 1-1.
It's a great pitch after the last one he called out there. It was too far out and he called it a strike anyway. Kind of go back out, see if Heza will chase it.
Throws it again and held on to it a bit too long. Sailed way outside, 2-1.
Ooh.
Just off the edge, low and out. 3 balls and a strike.
That was a better pitch than the one he called a strike.
Didn't like it for whatever reason. Savary from the windup. Here comes the 3-1. Ground ball up the middle. Mitchell spins around the bag at second. Long throw from behind the bag, and Heza beat it out. Infield single.
71-mile-an-hour spinner up the middle, and Abel just couldn't get anything on that throw. He couldn't get circled around so that he was headed toward the bag at all, and so the one base-stealing threat on Illinois had no chance to throw him out at first.
You have to stop your momentum going away from first and find a way to get it over there. That's really hard to do. So a 2-out infield single brings up Camden Janik. Janik had a 2-out double his last time up that brought home a couple of runs. Takes the slider outside from Savary. That's ball 1.
If you're looking for a bright side, the 2 runs they scored this inning were with 1 out instead of 2.
Broke that trend. See if the Hawks can get out of this inning. This is hit well to right. Wilmus is sprinting back, and he leaps up. Couldn't make the play. It's off his glove. Here comes the play at the plate. No throw from Mitchell. And it's 8-2 on the double to right.
We'll see a replay of that one. I thought Ben had a chance to grab that one. But again,
I think he crashed into the wall out there and leapt up right against the wall. Couldn't bring it in.
Yeah, I mean, the problem again is Sav falling behind, and then he puts a fastball right in the center of the plate. I mean, that is a belt-high fastball that, I mean, you're hoping that somehow they miss it because it's a very hittable pitch. And Illinois with 88 home runs coming into the game. Don't miss many.
Yep. 8-2 Illinois. We're in the bottom of the 3rd. And so far, Illinois has been all that they were cracked up to be, especially offensively. Savary from the stretch with Janik at second base. There's a strike, low outside corner.
Yeah, he's right. At least he said it, not me.
Fortunate call there. No balls in a strike. Savary set. Here's the pitch. That's fouled back. Nothing in 2.
His grandpa's right in front of us, so that'd be good. Someone that said it was terrible, so can't argue
favoritism.
with him. But he was right.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, I scouted who we had in front of us beforehand. Janik and Westcott.
Savary way ahead here, 0-2. Here's the delivery. Swing and a miss. Oh, did he get a piece of it? No, dropped 3rd strike. Moss applies the tag for the 3rd out, and that'll do it for the 3rd inning. 3 more runs, though, for Illinois. 8-2, the Fighting Illini with the lead. We'll be back for the top of the 4th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
You become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
At the game or at home, Wimmer's premium quality hot dogs and sausages will score with family and friends. Take the highest quality beef and pork and you get the best tasting hot dog. Wimmer's, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Gable Mitchell, Michael Seegers, Will Moeffler. 5, 6, 7 in the Hawkeye order will face Jack Crowder. 3 innings, 2 hits, 2 runs. Walked the batter, struck out a couple. So Hawks need to find a way to get some of those runs back, and they did it in the top of the 3rd inning. Started scratching away here in the top of the 4th. We'll need to find that same answer. As Illinois now leads 8-2 here, top of the 4th inning.
It'll be Gable Mitchell, Michael Seegers, and Will Moeffler due up for Iowa in this inning.
Purdue shuts out Michigan 4-0 on a Friday.
Mitchell takes strike 1. That's a big win and separates those two a little bit.
Yeah, it gives Purdue a 2-game lead now over Michigan.
Crowder from the windup, the 0-1 to Mitchell. Line drive, that one is fair into the left field corner. Mitchell flying around first base, he's headed for second. Gable has a leadoff double for the Hawks in the fourth. Let's go.
Good way to start there. Took a good pitch. Just went with it, drove it the other way. Actually painted one right inside the line that time for the Hawks.
Here comes Michael Seegers.
Batting number 10, Michael Seegers.
8-2 Illinois in the top of the fourth inning. Crowder kicks and fires to Michael. That's a strike. Started him off with a breaking ball. Offensively, keep having good at bats, keep hanging around. Michael takes another strike. Right at the knees, nothing in two.
But Michael asks where it was, and that's a little scary because that was a good pitch. So if he thinks that's below the zone, he's going to need to adjust his sights a little.
0-2 from Crowder. Ground ball left side. Quagliano, the third baseman, has it. He'll throw it across the diamond to get Seegers at first base.
Good pick there. Gable Mitchell learned his lesson as he went sliding headfirst back into second base, as he wasn't going to let Quagliano throw behind him.
Batting number 42, Will Mulfleur.
Mulfleur comes up for Iowa now. He got things started in the last inning with a leadoff walk. He would later score. First pitch to Will. That's downstairs. Good block by Janik behind the plate. Mitchell out there at second base with one out. Illinois leads at 8-2. I guess offensively for Iowa, you keep chipping away in this game, but see if you can get into the Illinois bullpen. Try to set things up for the rest of the weekend.
Right. Give yourself a chance. Try to get it a little closer too, so that fouled away down the right field line, so that Illinois has to use arms they like, and not just, oh, hey, we're just trying to burn outs here. So keep the game manageable and serviceable here, and you never know what might happen.
Yep. Offense can continue to do their part, and hopefully the pitching turns around a little bit in this game. 1 ball and 1 strike on Mulfleur with Mitchell at second base. Here's the pitch, low and out. Good take from Will.
Will, first at bat, saw the ball really well, fought off some good pitches, and kept hanging around.
Takes below the knees there. It's 3-1 now. Three-1 pitch to Mulfleur. Took it for a strike at the knees. Counts now full. See if Mulfleur can find some green grass out in the outfield. 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss.
It's a really well-located fastball there, down and in. Will swings over the top of it. Probably wasn't a strike, but boy, that's a hard pitch to take, especially when that's the way it's tailing. So it looks good for a long, long time. He just can't sit there and take that pitch, but unfortunately it's a really hard one to make contact with.
And now Wilmus will come up with 2 outs. Mitchell still out there at second base. He led off the inning with a double. Like to bring him home. It's 8-2 Illinois. Wilmus tapped it foul in the box. Ben singled and scored in the third. Crowder sitting at 61 pitches for Illinois in the fourth. 0-1 is the count on Wilmus. Here's the pitch. This is hit well into the right center field gap. It'll carry well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Ben Wilmus Loomis with a rocket over the right center wall, and it's 8-4.
Hello, food trucks. 94 off the bats, but again, just like the Hawkeye pitchers, when you miss in the center of the plate, you're going to have a trouble. Wilmus goes 104 off the bat, 410, bounces it into Food Truck Friday, and the Hawks get a couple back.
The punch back from the Hawks in the fourth. It's 8-4. How about that for a 2-out? Couple of runs coming across.
Solid 2-out rally so far. Might as well start it over with Cade Moss.
Cade was hit by a pitch in the third. Love to see this fight from the Iowa offense. Moss takes a strike on the outer edge. Good pitch to start. Just get the pitching to settle down and keep us in it. Offense can keep chipping away. Here comes the 0-1 to Moss. Cade took it again outside, this time 1-1. The ball will fly out of here.
It's got a lot of jump to it, especially that right center.
1-1 to Cade is hit on the ground to short. A one-hopper to Haza. He'll grab it and throw it across the diamond for the third out, but the Hawks get a couple back. It's 8-4 Illinois. We'll be back right after this. This is Iowa Baseball from Learfield.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
So do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure to get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from the Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Today's game is brought to you by Bud Light, proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Bottom of the fourth inning in Champaign. High-scoring Friday night affair so far. It's 8-4 Illinois. Iowa trying to stop the bleeding on this end of things. At the Illinois offense is on fire right now. They've scored 2 in the first, 3 in the second, and 3 in the third. Iowa's offense is doing all right. They've racked up a few hits and scored some runs. A 0 would be huge defensively for Iowa. Let's see if Aaron Savory and the Hawkeye defense can accomplish that feat with Valencius, Mormon, and Schroeder coming up in the Illini fourth. A good part of the order for Illinois. Iowa down by 4. Valencius will lead it off. He's the left fielder for Illinois. 6'4", 225. Big stocky outfielder. He is from Lockport, Illinois. Swings at the first pitch, hits it to short. Seegers bobbles it, recovers, and then throws it to first, and Kopp dropped it. It ate up Seegers at short. He had plenty of time to get Valencius. He threw it over to first. It was a bit of a low throw, but off the turf, and Davis couldn't bring it in. And Illinois has their leadoff hitter on. See how that's scored. Certainly an error. We'll see who they give it to. They're saying a fielding error on Michael. And then Mormon is hit by the pitch. So now the free bases are hurting the Hawks. Whereas the first few innings, Illinois has just been hitting the ball really well. An error and a hit by pitch has put the first 2 on for Illinois. Here comes Schroeder. Big, tall, right-handed hitter in the box. Savary from the stretch. First pitch is lined to left. Mulfler back, and it is a nice leaping grab by Will Mulfler against the base of the wall for the first out. Heck of a play by Will. That saved some runs.
Boy, did it ever, as that ball was just rocketed off the bat. Will went back. He's so self-deprecating when you talk to him about how he plays the outfield, but boy, that's a good solid play, and Iowa certainly needed that right there.
First out of the inning, here comes Brody Harding. 2 for 2 today with a single and a home run. How about a ground ball to Gable Mitchell? 8-4 Illini in the bottom of the fourth. First pitch from Sav, low and out. It's a ball. Aaron taking his time now. Try a pickoff move to second, and the throw goes into center field. Nobody was there at the bag, and the runners will advance to second and third. Miscommunication between Savary and Seegers on the pickoff attempt.
Boy, not sure how to explain that one. You've got the wristband that tells you what you're doing with that, and even if you don't, it wasn't such a quick move that you don't have awareness that Michael wasn't on the bag. So I don't really know. Ultimately, it's the guy that threw it's to blame, but just.
1-0 from Savary's in there for a strike, evening the count.
Hawks struggling to get out of their own way right now.
Yeah, and that was something that we kind of talked about in between breaks, and to start this inning was the first 3 innings. Illinois was just really hitting the ball well, and Iowa wasn't giving them too much except for decent pitches to hit. This inning has been the opposite. The Hawks are self-destructing a bit here. Ground ball to second base. Mitchell fields it. He'll throw to first to get the out, but a run comes down the line and scores. It's 9-4. We got the ground ball to Mitchell, but it was after the runners advanced on the Iowa mistake.
Yeah, and a couple errors in this inning, and boy, that's just, one of the things that Iowa program is built on is pitching and defense, and kind of letting themselves down on both ends of it right now.
9-4 Illinois in the bottom of the fourth. Here's Quagliano. He walked and homered. Savary from the windup. First pitch is way outside for a ball. Fastball upstairs for ball 2. Is popped up on the infield. The Hawkeyes will battle some twilight skies now. It's Mitchell behind the bag at second who makes the play for the third out. One more run for Illinois. It's 9-4. The Fighting Illini with the lead. We'll see how the Hawkeyes respond with the top of the order coming up in the fifth. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion. Like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
American Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
As a proud sponsor of the Iowa Hawkeyes, U.S. Cellular wants you to make the most of today by choosing game day traditions first and scrolling later. U.S. Cellular, built for us.
Top of the 5th inning. It's 9-4. Illinois with the lead. Iowa's offense picking it up a little bit now. Just 4 hits, but they've made those hits hurt Illinois and come around and score with 4 runs. Feels like if Iowa keeps their foot on the gas here, it feels like the Hawks aren't entirely out of it yet.
No, because you kind of feel like there's still runs to be scored, but unfortunately, Iowa hasn't shown that they can stop Illinois either. So you're gonna need to accelerate.
Nelson swings at the first pitch, pops it up, foul ground. The first baseman's over, and he could not make the play in front of the half wall. It falls helplessly to the turf. Westcott got a glove on it, but couldn't grab it. Nelson with new life.
Yeah, Hawks catch a break there, and what you want to see Andy do is be willing to go the other way. He's sitting on all these, he's grounded out last time on a ball away from him. Drive that ball into right center field as that ball he kind of weakly popped up down the line.
0-1 to Andy is inside from Crowder. Crowder's thrown 4 innings, given up the 4 hits, the 4 earned runs. Iowa's done damage on him with a double and a home run. 1-1 to Nelson. Strike, low outside corner. 3 strikeouts for Crowder. What have you seen from him on the mound for Illinois?
Well, I mentioned when I ripped off his stats at the beginning of the game, too, he'd given up 28 extra base hits, so he's a guy that does give up damage.
Nelson chops it to short. Shortstop is there. Throw across the diamond is picked out of the turf by Westcott. The fine first baseman for Illinois, 1 away.
He might save himself an error on that by making the pick, because dropping that pop-up, he got away with it then as Andy gets retired anyway. But again, that's the same thing. Andy swings at a high outside pitch and he tries to pull it. And all you're going to do with that is hit a soft ground ball. It's a batting practice ground ball right to the shortstop.
Here's Raider Tello. He takes downstairs for a ball. 9-4 Illinois in the top of the 5th. One-0 pitch to Raider. Lined into left center field and down for a base hit. Raider went down to get that. He's on with a 1-out single.
God, that was 108 off the bat. Raider takes 95 just above the knees and drives it into left field. We were talking about that on the drive over here, how some of Iowa's hardest hit balls this year have not been 480-foot home runs. They've been singles.
Yes.
They've been outs, as they've just absolutely demolished some baseballs that have turned into good stuff, but not always the great stuff. Is just maybe not the elevation that they get some years.
Here comes Davis Kopp with 1 out. Crowder kicks and fires. Davis swings over the top of an off-speed pitch for strike 1. Kopp has hit a couple of fly balls to right today. Sack flies last time up. Rips this one foul over to the left. Well, he got his hips through on that, didn't he? Pitch about to hit him.
Well, Davis has been, it's one of the things you've seen. He's really expanded his strike zone in. That you want to see him kind of get back to patience. You've seen the batting average come back down to 305.
0-2. Lifted foul down the right field line. That'll be out of play.
I think it was 220 in Georgia, kind of peaked up at 320, 330.
Yep.
And then now it's been coming back the other direction, and I think that's part of it is, again, the strike zone for Davis or the swing zone for Davis has gotten bigger, and so he's kind of given away some of his advantage.
Tello at first base with 1 out. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Kopp. Grounded left side and through down the left field line. Tello's around second, headed for third. Left fielder isn't to the ball yet. They're going to wave Raider. He's around third. Raider will score. Iowa with another run. It's 9-5.
We'll see how that one's scored, but that was certainly a fieldable ball, as it wasn't that hard hit down the line.
Well, we've talked about Quagliano at third. He tried to backhand it instead of getting in front of it, and it nicked off his glove and got all the way down the line.
Yeah, and he's the one guy that has a number of errors. He has 11. Hayes at the shortstop has 3. That's the next most. So
wow,
you see the advantage there, and they go ahead and officially score it. Actually, they haven't officially scored it yet. Telos was the single.
Got to be E5, don't you think?
I would think so, but ball.
Sure, Davis would take the base hit.
Ball that just kind of ate him up.
Here's Reese Moore. They've scored it as a double for Kopp. First pitch to Reese, fouled back to the screen. That's right in his zone. Just couldn't quite barrel it up. Iowa scored in 3 consecutive innings, trying to put up another crooked number here in the 5th. 0-1, Reese took it high. Ooh. Ball 1. Oh, boy.
He didn't swing, but that ball is a strike.
Crowder from the stretch with Kopp at second base and 1 out. 1-1 pitch to Moore. Grounded foul over to the right. Off speed, good pitch.
Yeah, he had Reese just out in front. Reese was on fastball timing and didn't recognize that wasn't what he was getting, though. See if he can brace himself here, as he got a really good breaking ball to strike out earlier.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. Again, opportunity here for the Hawks to narrow the gap. Brought it within 4. 1 out for Reese Moore. The 2-2. High and out, ball 3. Good take. Come on, Reese. Find a way on here. Gable Mitchell awaits on deck. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Moore. Crowder kicks and fires. Ball 4, low and out.
Good at bat there. Didn't chase any of those pitches that were on the edge after he got down to 2 strikes, but really stuck with it. Now, big spot here for Gable. He's a guy, too, that's been swinging at a lot of first pitches. Had a tough day on Sunday against Northwestern. And the hard part, he hit a lot of balls hard, and so he did a lot of good things. But now you can't press. Stick to your discipline. Make sure he comes into a spot you want to drive it.
Brief mound visit for Illinois. Their bullpen is down the left field line, and they've got some equipment there that kind of obscures our vision. They do have a right-hander throwing. I think he's just now getting loose, though.
Yeah, just jumped up on the mound. Again, Gable's shown some pop. He's certainly shown some ability to take advantage of this wind, but he's got to get the pitch he wants. He doubled down the other line, doubled down the left field line last at bat.
Mound visit is wrapped up. Players only. First pitch to Mitchell. Swing and a miss. An off speed in the dirt.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. You just have to. Super easy for me to say sitting here, but this is what these guys train for, is to recognize that and show the patience.
0-1. Gable took this one for a ball. 1-1. Basically the same pitch.
Basically the same pitch. That one was probably better. So good job from Gable to lay off, because that's probably a 4-6-3 double play ball and finish up the inning.
Illinois up 9-5 in the 5th. Here's the 1-1 to Gable. In the dirt. Right around his shoelaces, ball 2.
Because you're seeing Crowder really attack there's only the 2 left-handed swingers in the Hawkeye lineup, but lots of off-speed stuff, not a ton of fastballs.
The 2-1 is lined into right field. Right fielder Moorman is there. He caught it on a line for the second out. Gable clubbed it, couldn't get it down.
Yeah, and that's what we were just talking about. Unfortunately, that's the luck he's having right now. Gets a breaking ball up in the zone, but outside part of the plate, and he tries to pull it. Unfortunately, pulled it right to Moorman and couldn't get it into the gap.
That'll bring up Seegers. 0 for 2 today. Was charged with the error in the last half inning. See if he can make up for it offensively. Iowa with 1 run across already in this inning. Michael lines it foul to start the at-bat. Late on 94 miles an hour from Crowder at this stage of the game. That was pitch number 86 from him.
Yeah, he's kept his fastball velocity, that's for sure. But yeah, that's kind of the opposite of what we've been talking about. If that ball gets inside, you need to pull that one.
0-1, the pitch to Seegers. Line drive, foul down the third base line, and it's 0-2.
And that was exactly what he tried to do there, but that one was too far inside.
Boy, this has felt like a much more successful inning than just 1 run, John. No balls and 2 strikes on Seegers. Crowder set with 2 on and 2 out. The pitch to Michael. That's in the dirt. Heck of a block by Janik behind the plate. And the runners stay put. He hopped over to his right and on the forehand was able to glove it. 1-2 on Michael. Here's the pitch. Ground ball to short. Hayes has got it. He'll throw it to second for the force. Iowa leaves 2 more on base. 1 run comes across. It's 9-5 Illinois. We're back after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers. Or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game. Or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by Molly's Cupcakes in downtown Iowa City for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes is a proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Aaron Savory returns for the bottom of the 5th inning. Iowa inching closer. It's 9-5. And Illinois will bring up 9, 1, and 2. Milton, Haza, and Janik to the plate. Craving a 0 defensively. Illinois has scored in every inning so far.
Well, we finally got it down to a 1, so now we're trending in the right direction.
Think about some momentum that the defense could pull into the dugout for Iowa if you put up a 0 here. The offense is trying their darndest. Milton is the batter. He's 0 for 2 today. Hits it on a line up the middle. Mitchell backhand, long throw to first base. Pulls Kopp off the bag. It wouldn't have mattered. Milton had beat it out anyway. Infield single. Boy, they're hitting it softly right in the middle, and it's Gable who's getting to the ball first. Seegers from short, unable to get to it before Gable, and Michael's momentum would have carried him over to first base a little bit better.
Yeah, the worst part is they can hit rocket ships, and then they've had 2 balls up the middle that were just kind of little squirrels up the middle, but they've been in the hole enough to not be able to get thrown out at first, and that'll be it for Aaron.
Coach Heller making his way out of the dugout. Iowa has a new pitcher getting loose in the bullpen. As coach is making his way to the mound, it's 9-5 Illinois in the bottom of the 5th, and the door opens up down the right field line. We'll take a pitching change break. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Let's be honest, we all like to be noticed. Picture yourself striding into Kinnick Stadium, radiating both style and comfort, while fellow Hawkeye fans can't help but ask, where'd you get that shirt? With pride, you point to the big screen and reply, it's Authentic Brand. Discover the remarkable difference that apparel with the Authentic Brand label brings. Ask for it by name at your favorite boutique, spirit shop, or retailer, or shop online at authentic-brand.com. It's time for a change in your style. It's time for Authentic Brand.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Bottom of the 5th inning in Champaign. Game 1 of the series against Illinois. 9-5, the Fighting Illini with the lead. The Hawkeyes go to the bullpen and bring in the 6'6" junior right-hander from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. This is Chaz Wheatley.
Chaz has thrown in 14 games. He's 1-0 with a 5.40 ERA, 11 2/3, 9 hits, 7 runs have all been earned, 8 walks, 9 strikeouts, a .220 batting average against, and the winning pitcher in Sunday's game against Northwestern.
Yeah, that 13-inning marathon for the Hawks. Wheatley will come in and face the top of the order.
Get announcer.
In Cal Haza, he's 1 for 3 today. Wheatley has finished up his warm-up tosses and we're ready for play. Leadoff man is on. This is Connor Milton. He's singled. First pitch is a called strike at the knees. Good start from Chaz.
I'm just going to say it. This is not what I wanted for my birthday.
Not yet. Not so far.
Well, no, it's not what I wanted for my birthday. I don't care how Iowa comes back to win the game. I wanted it 12-0 or something.
0-1 is just low, 1-1.
I at no point wanted to be behind 9-4 and now 9-5. Wanted a stress-free win for my birthday.
Yes. 1 ball and 1 strike on Haza. Wheatley comes set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That thing was nasty from Chaz.
Really good off speed there. Told me once in the outfield he loves making guys chase that changeup. He's got a good, keeps that ball down. He's got a good chance to get a double play.
Try a pickoff move over to first base.
Milton stolen a couple bases, so maybe not a giant threat, but certainly a big lead.
Tapped foul over to the left. We'll do it again at 1-2.
What'd you think of the drive over here from our hotel?
Did you go the same way?
Oh, we got stuck in traffic coming through town.
Oh, yeah, through town was busy. 1-2 from Wheatley. Popped up, right side. This could be a tough play. Wilmus coming in from right field. Mitchell going back from second base. It's Wilmus who makes the catch right inside the line for the first out. Good to keep Haza off the base paths.
Yeah, that was a long run and a good chase. But yeah, for people that don't know, with graduation here in Champaign this weekend, graduation is booked out well in advance of baseball schedules, and so graduation got the hotel rooms, and so we're staying in Bloomington, which I'm surprised they didn't have graduation in for Indiana or Illinois State, but we're almost an hour away from the ballpark here, so.
Thankfully, we don't have one of those morning games or even early afternoon. Wheatley
foul ball
pitches, and that hit Janik in the bat as it was high and tight. He crouched down, didn't bring his bat with him. You learned that in Little League.
Left his bat up high, and unfortunately for him, rattled off his bat for a pitch that almost ear-holed him for strike one. I have a bad feeling what's coming next, though.
Wheatley set with the 0-1. He'll try a pickoff move over to first base.
A lot of tight games around the Big Ten. Rutgers 4-3 over Penn State.
Swing and a miss. Good pitch from Chaz.
Michigan State 4-3 over Minnesota, and Indiana 2-1 over Nebraska. (5-3) now, Michigan State.
Turn things around in Minneapolis. 0-2 pitch from Wheatley, hit on the ground, left side. Seegers gloves it, underhand flip to second for one, over to first, double play, and there's the first zero of the game for Iowa defensively. Chaz Wheatley with a double fist pump coming off the mound.
Boy, a big relief appearance for Chaz as he gets that double play ball, and the Hawks have a chance to cut the gap, headed to the 6th inning.
9-5, Illinois with the lead. We're back in a moment. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? Let's break it down. Innovative tech means smarter and safer driving. Intelligent all-wheel drive will keep you ready for anything. And built Ford tough trucks will always get the job done. Plus, come into your local Ford store today and get super low APR financing, big cash back, and great lease offers on Ford's full line of cars, trucks, and SUVs. That's Ford, and that's how you become America's best-selling brand. Sales claim based on calendar year sales.
Feel the excitement as NASCAR returns to the Iowa Speedway with Powerball and the Iowa Lottery. Add the double play bonus to your Powerball ticket for your chance to win exclusive NASCAR prizes. See complete rules and details at ialottery.com/VIP. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball.
Some momentum back into the Iowa dugout, trailing 9-5 in the 6th, but a big zero just put up on the board and a nice defensive play to get the bats going.
Yeah, you've outscored Illinois 3-1 in the last 2 innings. You finally got a zero and a double play, so you had some fire and some excitement coming off there. And a chance now to restart it and get going again.
And this was the part of the order for Iowa that got things started in the 3rd and scored a couple of runs. Got the scoring started for Iowa to be Moeffler, Wilmus, and Moss. And here's the point where you can't get it all back right now, but you do have that positive momentum. And see if you can continue to chip away and score a couple here, score a couple there, and keep putting up zeros on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, if you keep getting a run here and there. Up high there. Iowa hasn't been able to got the lead down to 3 there in the top of the 3rd inning when they cut it to 5-2, but then haven't been closer than 4 since. So chance here to sneak a little closer.
Crowder continues to pitch for Illinois. Moeffler takes a strike on the outer edge. It's 1-1. This is towards the limit for Crowder, don't you think?
Yeah, he's season high 101 pitches. Might not get there this inning, but he'll be close. But really has been kind of in this range every start this year, 84 to 101. So he's right in that sweet spot now, sitting kind of in the 90s here.
Moeffler slaps the 2-1 foul. It's 2-2.
I would think Illinois hopes to get him through this inning, and they don't have anybody really going in the bullpen. So my guess is they'd like to see him get 3 more outs, go 6 good innings, and then they'll probably turn it over to their bullpen at that point.
Count even at 2 for Moeffler. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt, ball 3.
And Iowa, of course, would like to break that chain and get him out here in this inning.
Full count for Will. He did walk earlier. The 3-2 hit on the ground left side. Shortstop Heza backhands it. Long throw is picked again. This guy's automatic at first base. Man.
Can't catch a pop-up, but can catch a pick on a short throw there. Good job.
I don't know if Heza's thrown one to his chest today.
Really good scoop again from Westcott there. Those are not easy. Turf makes it a little bit easier, but...
And he's like leaning forward, too. His foot never comes off the bag, nothing.
Yeah, he's given it good full stretch, so...
All right, one out for Ben Wilmus. Homered his last time up. First pitch to Ben, takes downstairs.
This went both ways. Singled sharply to left, home run to right.
Takes a strike on the outer edge, 1-1.
He's hasn't seen a fastball yet. Probably will get one here, but.
Takes it again. Nice pitch from Crowder, low outside corner. 1-2.
Yeah, if Crowder's going to dot the corner with a slider, you're going to have to tip your cap.
Almost takes upstairs for a ball, 2-2. Wow, that snapped in at 95 from Crowder.
Right at the letters. Janik really wanted it a strike, but
overthrows the 2-2 and missed blowing out. Full count again, this time on Wilmus. See if Ben can get on.
Well, interesting. He looked great throwing the off-speed stuff, and then he tries to overthrow 2 fastballs.
Full count pitch. Ben stays alive and nicked it foul.
Not sure why he didn't just stick to the approach he had and just kind of keep working it. He had Ben off balance.
Another full count pitch to Ben. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. High heat.
Yeah, and it's impressive how he's kept his velocity too. I mean, that was pitch 102. He was right in that 95 range again.
Cade Moss will try to get things going with 2 outs. Lights beginning to take full effect on the field now. Sunset over to the left. Moss takes a high strike call, high and tight, the breaking ball.
Cade asked a question. He didn't believe the answer.
0-1 to Moss. That's high. Lays off. 9-5 Illinois in the top of the 6th. Iowa battling hard, especially on the offensive side of things. 1-1. Moss hits it off the handle. Foul over to the right. 1-2.
That's how he broke a bat a week or so ago.
Never seen a metal bat break.
He snapped his off right at the hands.
1-2's the count on Moss with 2 outs. Bases empty. The pitch from Crowder. Foul to the opposite side over to the left. We'll do it again.
That was 97.
That's the highest I think we've seen tonight.
That's the highest I've seen, yeah. On pitch 107, I think it was. 6.
Wow. 1-2 from Crowder. Moss stays alive. Skies it foul over to the right. Scattering the kids playing on the grassy hill over to the right side. We'll do it again at 1-2. Moss back in the box. Here's the pitch out of the windup from Crowder. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Crowder to end the 6th. Iowa goes down 1-2-3. And we'll bring you the bottom of the 6th right after this. Illinois leads it 9-5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Brown Deer Golf Club offers a pure golf experience. Manicured bent grass fairways with tees and greens carved into gracefully rolling landscape. Challenging, yet extremely playable. Improve your game with PGA instruction and our full-service pro shop. Treat yourself to Bunker's Bar and Grill for lunch or dinner. And our scenic Greenview Banquet Room is perfect for weddings or any special event. Brown Deer Golf Club, a stunning country club setting at affordable public rates.
Tickets are on sale now for the Hy-Vee IndyCar Race Weekend Concert Series. Saturday, July 13th, see Luke Combs and Eric Church. And Sunday, July 14th, see Post Malone and Kelsey Ballerini live in concert. 1 ticket per day gets you into a race and 2 concerts. Tickets on sale now at HyVeeIndyCarWeekend.com.
Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 57 years. Oak Knoll is conveniently located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more.
Chaz Wheatley out for the bottom of the 6th inning, tossing his final warm-up pitches. You'll see 3, 4, and 5, Westcott, Valencius, and Mormon, with Illinois out in front 9-5 right now.
Yeah, we're in the Illinois batted 5 times, and 8 of the 9 guys have a hit.
Yeah. Certainly the offensive juggernaut that we've been hearing about as we made our way over here.
Interestingly enough, though, their team batting average is only 4 points higher than Iowa's, 306 to 302. Iowa's on-base percentage is actually higher, but Illinois slugging percentage, 533 to 454 for Iowa. So when Illinois makes contact, Illinois does damage. Pitching staffs are similar. Iowa's walks more and strikes out more, but good pitch there on the outside part for a strike.
Good start from Wheatley.
All right. Grandpa Westcott was right.
Wheatley from the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Similar spot, but a little bit too far outside that time, 1-1. If I'm the play-by-play guy and you're the color commentator, John, what commentary is that providing? Uh-oh, this is trouble. Left center, deep and gone. Opposite field. Home run for Drake Westcott, his 14th of the season. And Illinois has doubled up Iowa 10-5.
That was 106 off the bat, went 421 opposite field. That's pretty good.
Sure does take his time getting around the base paths, too. Leadoff home run for Illinois in the 6th. Lead back up to 5 for Illinois. Fighting Illini averaged 2 home runs a game. Over their average now. Here's Valencius. Good start from Wheatley with a called strike, low outer corner.
11 hits for Illinois, 7 extra base hits, 4 doubles, 3 home runs. So again, just to that point we were talking about, loud hits. And to answer your question, guest color commentator.
Guest color, there we go. Oh boy. 1 ball and 1 strike on Valencius. He's reached all 3 times today. Just 1 hit, though, a walk and an error. 1-1 from Wheatley, outside ball 2.
Michigan State over Minnesota, 5-3, headed to the top of the 8th inning.
Off the plate outside ball 3.
And Rutgers 4-3 over Penn State, bottom of the 6th. Penn State, though, threatening to tie it or take the lead there.
Chaz's 3-1 pitch is waved at and missed, 3-2. Iowa currently 5th in the Big Ten. Who are some of the teams we're watching closely, John, as this is our last weekend in the conference?
Well, it depends on whether you're trying to win the conference or make sure you get in the Big Ten tournament.
3-2 missed low and in. That's ball 4.
Because interestingly enough,
give us both scenarios, John.
Interestingly enough, a Minnesota loss and a Penn State loss would mean only one team, barring something really strange. The message boards are full conspiracy theory on some team won't play all their games and somehow sneak in front of Iowa if Iowa goes 13-11, if they would happen to get swept here. It's Coach Heller's coming out, and that'll be the end of Chaz's day. But if you give Minnesota their 12th loss and Penn State their 12th loss, the only team then that could tie Iowa at 11 losses would be Maryland.
Mm-hmm.
And so for most practical purposes, Iowa would end up locked in to the tournament. They can't get completely locked in, but only one real scenario to eliminate them. So from that perspective, those are good results for Iowa.
And Maryland is out of the conference this weekend with playing Boston College.
Correct, and they finish with Penn State, who, as long as they don't get swept by Rutgers, would be playing for their ability to try to get in. And so, big spot for them. They'll have something to play for to kind of keep going. So, some good stuff there. To win, Nebraska just got 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th inning to take the lead over Indiana. Doesn't really matter. They have the same record. You just want them to split up games, as you don't want one team to sweep the other. Michigan State, Minnesota, again, doesn't really matter from Iowa's perspective as long as Iowa wins a game or 2 this weekend. Otherwise, Michigan State will end up jumping ahead of them if Michigan State were to sweep Minnesota. But Purdue beating Michigan helps Iowa from a seeding standpoint, doesn't help Iowa from a chance to win the Big Ten Conference standpoint, the regular season title. And then Ohio State beating Northwestern. Obviously, Northwestern really can only hurt a team right now. Ohio State with a tiebreaker over Iowa, but has needs to go 4-2 in kind of that extra series with over Iowa.
Yeah. So the teams that, as we have a pitching change here in Champaign, but we'll keep it here through the warm-up pitches of Sam Hart, who's the new Iowa pitcher. We'll get you his stats in a moment. But the teams that are kind of fighting for their life, Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan State, is that right?
That's fair. Ohio State, really kind of sitting in a need to win a lot of games. They did what they were supposed to do. They scored 6 runs late against Northwestern, kind of like what Iowa did. Scored some runs late against Northwestern. Were able to get the win. Michigan's a team that probably could have used a win. Don't get it. Because 11 wins isn't going to be enough to get them in the tournament, so they're still going to need at least 1, 2 to feel good. Penn State, again battling for their ability to hang around. So,
all right, 10-5 here in Champaign. Sam Hart is the new pitcher for Iowa, right-handed junior from Highlands Ranch, Colorado. Good to see Sam out there.
Yeah, he was, just get another chance here, try to throw some strikes.
The batter is Mormon. 1-0 pitch from Hart, snapped outside, ball 2.
I really enjoyed the pregame interview I got to do with him, whatever it was, a week or so ago, and just got some insight into Sam that I didn't know in all the other times that I talked to him. I hit off the handle of the bat.
So that'll be high and tight. He didn't react like he got hit by that pitch.
So we've now seen the handle of the bat today, and we've seen off the actual bat when he ducked down below it.
2-1 now on Mormon. And this is lifted into left center field. Nelson and Mulfleur come together. It's Nelson, the center fielder, who makes the catch for the second out. Runner trying to tag from first to second. Here's the throw. He is safe at second. An aggressive base running move from Valencius. And he gets to the bag.
Yeah, not a great job from Andy. As he was just drifting when he caught it. And so,
Valencia sensed that, didn't he?
Well, must have. He hustled back, and maybe that's on Will to not tell him he was tagging and have him get that extra step. But I think Will was still tracking it too. But we heard Coach Heller talk again in the pregame about doing all the little things right, and that was both offensively and defensively. And that's one of those little things that might not end up hurting Iowa, hopefully, but it's one of those things you got to try to get right.
1 out for Jacob Schroeder. He's 0 for 3 today with a couple of flyouts and a strikeout. Runner at second base and 1 out. Here's the pitch from Hart. He's whipped a couple of strikes in there, nothing in 2. 10-5 Illini, bottom 6. Hart ahead here. The 0-2 from Sam. Here it comes. Outside.
Yeah, Sam's got a good fastball. It'll be around 90 plus or minus, and then he'll throw a lot of good breaking balls. And getting that talk with him, he's only been a pitcher for just a couple of years. He converted shortstop.
Gets a big swing and a miss of Schroeder for the second out.
I mean, he said that his coach had told him. They kind of watched him. He was trying to pitch like a pitcher, and he was throwing overhand and doing all that conventional pitching, and it wasn't comfortable for him. And so, coach gave him a ball and said, "Hey, just let's play catch." And Sam kind of dropped down into that 3/4 motion, the thing that he'd learned, playing baseball as a shortstop growing up. And why don't you just pitch like that? And learned how to pitch like that, and can get a ton of movement on the ball. And
that brings up Brody Harding. Firm fastball for a strike from Hart right at the knees. Good start from Sam.
And throws harder than your traditional sidearm guy.
Runner at second base, 2 outs for the Illini in the 6th. They lead at 10-5. Fastball just out. It's 1-1 on the left-handed Harding. Outside again, just a touch low, ball 2. Harding has a home run today as well as a single. 2 balls and a strike. Hart comes set, checks the runner at second. The pitch floats high and in.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch there. They just waved at the geese.
Doesn't take a lot to get the fans going, I guess.
4 geese flew over, and
3-1 catches the outer edge, full count.
Strangely excited by that.
Yeah, I don't know about you, John. I'm never excited to see geese. Those birds are nasty.
I'm certainly not excited about them flying over top of me. There's nothing good that can come from that.
3 balls and 2 strikes. Hart's ready. And the pitch is inside for ball 4. 2-out walk of Harding. And Colton Quagliano will make his way to the box now.
Now batting number 3, Colton Quagliano.
2 outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Good start from Hart. High heat.
They do not get cheated when they swing the bat. I mean, other than the foul off the handle.
Yeah. Every swing looks like they're going to throw their shoulders out of socket. Hart set with the 0-1. Here it comes. Just off the plate outside from the right-handed hitter, 1-1. Iowa and Illinois will play tomorrow at 3 o'clock. The game is broadcast on Big Ten Plus as well. The Big Ten Network will pick up our game on Sunday, 3 o'clock first pitch, to wrap up the series. Big swing and a miss from Quagliano there, 1-2.
I was trading texts with Connor thinking we could get a hookup with him, and they are not going to be on site.
The remote broadcast strikes again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hart comes set. Pause in the pitch. Check swing. He went around, didn't he? You bet he did. And that's a strikeout for Hart, his second of the inning. A nice outing for Sam Hart. How about that?
It's a really good job there, and I don't think his day will be done. As Hawks will probably want another inning out of him.
Illinois up 10-5. We'll bring you the 7th right after this. This is Iowa Baseball on the Hawkeye Radio Network from Learfield.
About this new type of television experience from Epson? It's called the Epic Vision Ultra Laser Projection TV. It combines a new type of laser projection technology along with a unique Epson Silverflex screen to produce an epic 120-inch 4K Pro UHD picture that's up to 4 times bigger than a traditional 60-inch TV. There's no better way to watch live sports, and watching Iowa basketball play live on this big bright TV is simply awesome. If you're a sports fanatic like me, you need to check this new Epson TV out for yourself. Visit Epson.com/TV to learn more.
Get a great offer on the stylish HR-V or the Honda Civic, which Car and Driver called fun to drive. Honda, the brand named Kelley Blue Book's KBB.com best value brand for 2023. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Civic or HR-V.
So see your Central Midwest Honda dealer today. Honda gets the Midwest.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic SI and Type R Car and Driver January 2023 based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelley Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Brown Deer Golf Club in Coralville, featuring Bunkers Bar and Grill. Enjoy a great Bunkers menu with burgers, chicken, salads, and wraps, and Gimmy's Pizza and Wings, a new pop-up menu at Bunkers that's all about savory pizzas and mouth-watering wings. To-go orders are welcome, as are you and your family at Brown Deer Golf in Coralville.
10-5, Illinois with the lead as we get to the top of the 7th. The Fighting Illini will bring in a new pitcher. This is a redshirt sophomore right-hander from Chicago, Ben Plumlee.
2-3 on the season in 16 appearances with a .592 ERA, 24 1/3 innings, 28 hits, 16 runs have all been earned, just 9 walks, 23 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .295 against him. Fastball is going to get up there just a little bit over 90. He'll throw a slider, he'll throw a changeup, but mostly he's fastball slider. I guess the changeup's more of a splitter action that he'll throw to left-handers. But you know, we heard about him in the scout. He's got a little bit of a short arm action move, so he gets it up close, which sometimes makes that 91, 92 seem fast because it, you know, you don't get that traditional long windup as a hitter and kind of throw off the timing just a little bit.
Iowa feels like they're within striking distance, wouldn't you say? I know down by 5, but the Hawks have been putting the ball in play, especially through the middle innings. Now we get to the late innings, and we get the top of the order, Andy Nelson. He's been kept off the base paths today. Takes a firm fastball outside for ball 1. Just has that kind of weird feeling to me that Iowa still has some left in the tank with a few outs to work with. 1 ball, no strikes on Nelson. Here's the pitch. Outside for ball 2.
Let's make him come back over the plate now.
Plumlee from the stretch, the 2-0. Andy took it for a strike. That's fine, 2-1.
I like that better. You know, that's, you know, that ball's right on the black of the plate. Left-handed batter's box, so good job to not try to do anything with it. See if Andy will learn that they're staying away from him. Maybe try to go back up the middle or go opposite way.
Plumlee looking in for the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Outside, ball 3.
Boy, Plumlee was rushed there. He didn't get the sign in quick. Kind of threw his hands up as he wanted a sign, and by then he only had three seconds to pitch, and he really sped up his delivery.
Yeah, he's missed outside a couple of times now to Nelson. The 3-1. Andy watched it go by for a low strike. 3-2.
Right at the bottom, super bottom of the zone.
Plumlee checking his wrist guard. Similar miscommunication now. And they have to change their wristband, as Plumlee does not like the one that he has attached to his left wrist.
The home plate umpire doesn't look nearly as angry as he did at Cade.
It almost felt like it was his idea.
Well, because
he called time.
It was the second time it had happened when Plumlee kind of, you know, he rolled his fingers over like he wanted the catcher to roll through the signs again. Unless the catcher's doing something there to punch in numbers. It's not his job anymore.
Big pitch. Could swing the dynamic of the inning right here. Full count to Nelson. Here it comes from Plumlee. Swing and a miss. Tough night for Andy.
It really is. And again, it's another outside fastball. It's trying to understand how they're trying to get you out, and they're just staying away from Andy and not going to let him pull hook one of those. And Andy's trying to pull hook all those. As soon as he takes one of those and goes to right field, then he'll get those pitches back in that he can pull. But until he shows he's willing to do that, they're just going to stay out there on him.
One out for Tello. He takes low and out for a ball.
Indiana tied it back up in the top of the 8th, now threatening.
Ooh.
Still bases loaded, 2 out, tied at 3 against Nebraska.
1-0 pitch to Rader. That's just out, maybe a touch low, 2-0. Hitters count for Rader. Here's the pitch. Up and in. It bends him back for ball 3. Plumlee's been all over the place.
He has been, and that was, he got behind Nelson 2-0. Now he's behind Tello 3-0.
Red light for Rader, one would imagine. There's a strike from Plumlee. See if Plumlee comes back in the strike zone. On the 3-1 to Tello. Rader got under it and hit it foul. Over to the right. Full count now. Another big spot in the top of the 7th with Iowa down by 5. Full count pitch to Rader. Here it comes. Low and out for ball 4. Tried to go to the slider and missed, and Rader laid off. He's on for the 3rd time tonight.
Good take there. Showed good discipline. Give Davis Kopp a chance here. Creep Iowa. Just show Illinois they're still here.
Yep. Few outs to work with, and Illinois bats have calmed down a little bit over the past few innings. Haven't put up the crooked numbers in the last 3 innings, but they got out to just a red-hot start. I think shook Iowa a little bit in the first 2 innings. Here's Kopp. He takes a low inside strike. Good pitch from Plumlee.
I like that Davis took that, though. That's a pitch he's been swinging at. Just unless you're going to drop it down and just kind of lower golf that out of here, which is not a swing you see Davis make a lot.
Yeah. Tello at first base with 1 out. The 0-1 to Kopp is in the dirt. Janik drops down and smothers it.
Kopp with a couple of RBIs for the Hawks today. Yeah, the left fielder is way over in kind of left center.
Kopp slaps at that pitch and hits it foul over to the right, 1-2.
Which was why when Kopp pulled that ball down the line and got past the third baseman, there was nobody getting over there to field it.
It's been kind of interesting, John, because we hope that Davis goes to opposite field, but he is such a pull hitter. He likes to pull it. Illinois not respecting the pull of Davis. 2-2 to Kopp. Swing and a miss. Chased a pitch below the knees. Second out in the inning.
Big spot now for Reese Moore. If you're really going to feel good about a comeback, you're going to want to make some noise here. Try to just cut into the 5-run deficit. Yeah, if you can get it to, even if you can get it to 4, obviously a Reese Moore home run to get it to 3 would be fantastic.
Strike 1, low outside corner to Reese. A really nice pitch. Not much you can do with that. Illinois pitchers have really hit the corners, especially the low and inside and outside corners. No balls and a strike on Moore. Here's the pitch. That's too far off the plate, 1-1.
And Iowa just hasn't really been able to settle into how they're getting attacked. Crowder threw enough off-speed strikes to keep Iowa off balance.
1-1 inside, that hit Moore in the foot. Ouch. He's limping around, no protection down there. Hit by pitch, will put on another runner for Iowa.
Yeah, you see that back foot slider a lot. Unfortunately, that's the risk of the back foot slider when you miss a little bit in, is you hit your target.
Yeah. And you don't induce a swing. And now a couple runners on for Gable Mitchell.
Minnesota trying to come back. Michigan State still leads 6-4, bottom of the 8th, but Minnesota runners on the corners with just one out in the bottom of the 8th inning. And I was looking earlier, Illinois 6 for 11 with 2 outs. Iowa 1 for 7.
Mitchell takes a fastball out.
This would be a great spot for 2.
It would be. I sensed where you were headed with that. The Hawks have had base runners all night. 5 runs on 6 hits. 1-0 pitch to Gable. That's high above the letters for ball 2. And time is called by the catcher. He'll go out and talk with his pitcher to try to calm him down.
Yeah, Iowa 2 for 8 with runners in scoring position. Be a good time, I guess, for 3 on that one.
In scoring position, 2 for 8?
2 for 8.
Wow, 8 runners in scoring position, and 8 opportunities, right?
8 opportunities.
Yeah. 2 balls and no strikes on Mitchell. With 2 outs, here's the pitch. Gable showed the bunt, pulled it back, and took it for a strike. 2-1. Just to kind of throw something different at the pitcher there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, Plumlee's been all over the place with 2-0 count to Nelson, 3-0 count to Tello. Got ahead of Kopp and then hit Moore.
This is fouled straight back on a line. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. All right. You know how good Mitchell is when he gets to a full count. Not quite there yet at 2-2 right now. Gable batting from the left side. 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 2 on for the Hawks in the 7th. The pitch to Mitchell. Swing and a miss. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Plumlee. And he holds the Hawkeyes quiet in the top of the 7th. Time to stretch things out in Champaign. It's 10-5, Fighting Illini with the lead.
Hey, Hawk fans, it's time for the Blue Bunny 7th inning stretch. You know what to do. Get up, stretch those legs, and go enjoy the best 7th inning stretch tradition of all, Blue Bunny ice cream. Blue Bunny is a proud sponsor of the Hawkeyes and the 7th inning stretch, and this is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
The big game. Family. Friends. We know you count on Alliant Energy to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need, whether you're watching the game, cooking your famous burgers, or leaving a light on for loved ones. For us, it means going beyond the expected to make sure we're planning for the energy you need today and tomorrow. That way you can keep your eye on the ball and focus on what's most important to you. Find out more at alliantenergy.com/poweringbeyond.
So why do I need vaccinations?
If I don't get vaccinated, how sick can I get?
Can I get multiple vaccines at once?
What's done to make sure vaccines are safe?
It's important to address your concerns about vaccines. Just make sure you get answers from people you can trust. Ask your doctor or healthcare provider about vaccinations, because they know you and they'll always put your health first. A message from Iowa Department of Health and Human Services.
Bottom of the 7th inning in Champaign. John Evans and John Leo with you. 10-5, Illinois with the lead. And they come to the plate with 9-1-2. Milton, Haza, and Janik. Sam Hart out for another inning of work. Did a nice job in the 7th. The 6th. Got a couple of strikeouts. Good to see Sam dealing on the mound for the black and gold. We'll see how he does now in the 7th. Iowa down by 5.
Yeah, for the most part, Hawkeye pitchers have thrown strikes. Savory struggled a little bit more than what you'd normally see him struggle, but everybody else has been in the zone. It's been loud contact from Illinois.
1-0 pitch from Hart is looped into right field for a base hit. It drops in front of Wilmus. Leadoff single for Milton. Second time he's done that today.
Yeah, just an unfortunate spinner there again, is what his other one was, a little ground ball up the middle that couldn't throw him out at first.
Yeah. Top of the order now for Illinois. This is Cal Haza. Haza's 1 for 4 tonight. Shows the bunt, and that's up and in on the hands. It hit him in the fingertips. Didn't pull the bat back. Foul ball.
I don't know how you walk that one off. No, seriously, if that ball actually hit him in the fingers, you don't just... Now, if it buzzed him, that's different. But if that ball actually hit him in the fingers, you don't just kind of go, okay, yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. He's still taking his time in the foul territory near the Illinois on-deck circle to the left. That one got him good. He's their outstanding shortstop. Looks like he's good to go now. Makes his way back into the right-handed batter's box, and Sam Hart is ready to pitch. No balls and a strike. Bottom of the 7th. Under the lights in Champaign now. Shows the early bunt, and Hart gets the outside strike call. 0-2.
Good fastball there from Sam. Had him fooled. He took the bat back, thinking it was going to sweep away. Just Sam's normal movement on a fastball that caught the outside part of the plate.
0-2. That sweeps across and called a ball off the plate outside. Really nice pitch from Sam. Really, everything looks the same out of the hand from Hart, doesn't it?
Really does. It looked like a really good pitch there. Just broke off the plate, just missed wide.
1 ball and 2 strikes now on Haza. Here's the pitch. Called third strike, outside corner. And Hart gets the strikeout for the first out of the inning.
Oof. Expanded strike zone there on the breaking pitch, but
it was about the same pitch as the last one, wasn't it?
It was really close to the same pitch as the last one. That was why the pitch before, I thought, okay, you got him, and then the umpire didn't call it. I'm like, okay, fine. And then that pitch was the same spot, so I didn't react to that one, and sure enough, rung him up. That's at least 2 balls out. A lot of movement, so the umpire might get fooled a little.
Fastball outside to Janik. Start his at bat. Bounced into a double play his last time up, but he's been really good for Illinois today. He's 2 for 4 with 3 RBIs, a couple of doubles to accomplish that. 1-0 pitch from Hart. In there for a strike. That thing was filthy.
Janik was bailing out of the way and then realized he needed to swing at it. But couldn't make himself swing at it, which was probably good because his right foot was back off the ground.
Runner takes off. The pitch is high and out. Throw down to second base is in time. How about that throw from Cade Moss? Gable Mitchell put the tag on the money. And the leadoff single is erased.
That was an outstanding throw from Cade Moss. He got actually got a really good pitch to throw. Side armor threw it up high. The fans want to replay, but the coaching staff doesn't, which should tell you something.
No doubt about it. 3 balls and a strike on Janik. Hart from the stretch. He's ready. Here's the pitch. It's a called strike, 3-2. Not sure where he was going. Good pitch from Sam. Full count now.
I'm actually looking ahead. I can't wait to see the matchup between him and Brody tomorrow.
3-2. Off the plate outside. That's ball 4.
That makes the caught stealing a pretty big deal at
Yes.
this point as well.
And here comes Westcott. He's had a nice night as well.
Hitting ball far.
Yes, opposite field home run his last time up. Now this is what you'd envision a big power hitter looking like.
Yes.
Big left-hander, stockier build, muscular build. You've got Mormon, who leads the team and the conference in home runs. You know, a thinner, shorter guy. But Westcott, this is a specimen here. 1 ball, no strikes on him. 2 for 3 today. There's a fastball low outside corner, 1-1.
As John Bodenkamp would say, if you're going to boo, boo.
You didn't like that one, huh?
No, I just don't hold back. It was just one quick boo.
Let him hear it.
Yeah.
There's the sweeper that catches the outside corner, 1-2. Beautiful from Hart.
You know, it was a better pitch than the last one. Both probably a little outside, but when the first one gets called, the second one's surely going to get called.
No question. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hart's pitch. Grounded foul. Right side.
There is something risky about making him angry, though.
I would agree.
He might have just pulled his own knee ligament by screwing himself into the ground there.
Yeah, his left foot, he's really trying to stretch that out. Hart had gone outside on a couple of pitches, then went inside there. We'll see what he does here. High heater, swing and a miss. And Hart is up for the challenge. Heck of an outing for Sam. Really happy for him as he does a nice job there to keep Illinois off the scoreboard. In the 7th, 10-5, Illinois with the lead. We'll bring you the 8th right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll is located near University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We're a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Even the simplest act can set a chain of good in motion, like choosing Delta Dental of Iowa for your dental and vision insurance. Because we invest in your community. So whether you get your plan at work or purchase it through us, you make a difference for others. Visit sharinghealthysmiles.com and choose Delta Dental for your smile, for your health, and for your community.
Top of the 8th inning in Champaign. The Fighting Illini with a 10-5 lead over Iowa. Illinois will bring in a new pitcher. This is a right-handed senior from Carlsbad, California, Jake Rons.
3-1 on the season with a couple saves in 17 appearances, 6.35 ERA, 22 2/3, 25 hits, 19 runs, 16 of those are earned, 14 walks, 16 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .287 against him. Fastball is going to be right around 90, maybe a little north of it. Then got a whole array: curveball, slider, changeup, but mostly going to be the slider, although he'll throw a big loopy curveball in there every now and again. Not really going to throw it for a strike. He's going to need you to chase it. So, again, kind of Iowa hitters here, especially at the bottom of the order, to try to turn something over. Hold the zone, make him come into the strike zone, and then if he misses, take your walk, and if he comes in, do some damage.
Iowa's had activity on the base paths today. Scored 5 runs on 6 hits. Just unfortunately given up 10 runs today. Seegers will lead it off. Righty on righty matchup. Michael takes a low strike.
After some of the pitches Sam got, probably can't complain too hard.
Michael is hitless this evening. Nice to start the 8th on the right foot. That dropped low, 1-1. Michael batting .269 now for the Hawks. Had been in the low 2s most of the season, saw it jump up into the upper 200s. Now leveling out a little bit here. The 1-1 to Michael's popped foul over to the right.
That's where you really just have to, unfortunately, just grind out the at-bat. You're down 1-2 in the count. Find a way to battle through it.
Ron set with the 1-2. Here it comes. This is hit well to center field. Center fielder Milton going back, still going back, twisting and turning, and made the catch in front of the wall. Michael hit it to one of the deeper parts of the park, and he's out number 1.
Yeah, 100 off the bat. Really good contact. You know, maybe 2 hours ago, the outcome of that is a little different. The air is heavier, it's colder.
Wind is way down.
And wind is way down, and he hit it, to your point, it's a long way out there right now.
That brings up Will Moeffler now with 1 away in the Iowa 8th, down 10-5. Ron's kicks and fires. Moeffler takes breaking ball low.
Ball was low.
Spin the computer around, John. Let him know.
Just want to help.
Yeah.
He asked where it was.
Low and out, ball 2. The call for consistency, John. That is what I heard there.
And they actually have been.
Yes.
It's been, the strike zone has been expanded the last 3 or 4 innings for both teams.
2-0 to Moeffler's across for a strike.
And what I've noticed sitting here, and of course the people we can most loudly complain are right in front of us, they have the same angle. It's the outside part of the plate is deceptive here.
Yeah.
And down is certainly deceptive because we're sitting lower than normal.
That's right. Bleacher seating really extends back instead of, up and down. It's more of a horizontal plane instead of vertical. 3 balls and a strike on Moeffler, trying to get on base in the Iowa 8th. And he will with a walk. The pitch was up and in. Second walk drawn of the day for Moeffler.
Michigan State beats Minnesota, so that really does kind of help Iowa.
Mm-hmm. Does that pretty much eliminate Minnesota?
It eliminates them from Iowa having to worry about them. They're still in the mix because they can still get to 12-12, but Iowa can't get to 12 losses, so Iowa is safe from Minnesota.
Here's Ben Wilmus with 1 out. First pitch to Ben, up and in. Almost took it in the shoulder, didn't clip the uniform. Almost with a line drive home run a couple of plate appearances ago. Good discipline here, 2-0. Iowa sort of knocking at the door here in the 8th. Down 10-5, but Rons hasn't been able to find the strike zone too often.
Getting good at bats. Seegers had a good at bat, just didn't work out for him.
There's strike 1. Lower third of the zone to Wilmus, 2-1. A lot of room in right center still for Wilmus. Illinois has not made any adjustment in their outfield after Wilmus sent one right over that right center field wall earlier today. Right fielder is playing deep, though. Time called by the home plate umpire. Reset things. 2-1 on Wilmus. Cade Moss is on deck for Iowa, and then he'll go to the top of the order if anybody else can get on. Here comes the 2-1. Low and in, ball 3. Keep fighting here, Hawks.
They kind of got the crowd lazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
sleepy a little bit.
Yeah, a chance to create some angst here.
3-1. Wilmus hits it right to short. This will be double trouble. 6-4-3.
Or
double play ends the threat for Iowa in the top of the 8th. 10-5, Illinois with the lead. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bump's Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bump's is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Bottom of the 8th in Champaign. Illinois leading 10-5. The Hawkeyes will bring in a new pitcher, right-handed junior from Cedar Falls, Reese Buter.
That's pregame interview, Reese Buter, to you.
It sure is, John.
1-3 on the season in 14 appearances, 16 in the third innings. He's given up 31 hits, 26 runs, 9 walks, 17 strikeouts. Opponents knocking him around, but he's been up and down a little bit. I think he's had more. Early in the year was rough. I think he's had more bright spots here over the last month or so. Still a couple of bumpy patches, but I think you're seeing Reese get a little more comfortable in a Hawkeye uniform, and look forward to seeing bigger and better things out of him.
Again, one of the underrated parts of our broadcast, in my opinion, are those pregame interviews that you do with the players, John. I'm really glad that you came up with that idea, and it's worked out nicely to learn more about who the Hawkeyes are, and to bring some personality and character to the team.
Yeah, it's just been fun to we rarely talk about a lot of baseball. There's always something in there, of course, but a lot of other good topics in there. And first pitch from Buter's fouled off. We got to talk about what they like to do off the field, some of the things, obviously where the guys are going to go now that we're later in the year, where they're going to play summer ball, and foul to the other side, 0-2, what they're going to do to get better. And, some of the things that, like Sam Hart a couple weeks ago, the things that were important to him, things, how he got to be the pitcher he is now. And so just some cool stuff like that you don't always get just talking to him or just reading a bio.
Yeah. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Buter against Valencius. Here's the pitch. Sharply hit foul down the third base line. One of the things that you did hear from a technical standpoint from Reese today was that, he's been working on the slider. We've seen a lot of sliders already in this outing in the bottom of the 8th.
Yeah, he's got a great fastball. He's going to get it up there, 93 to 95, but you got to throw something else.
Here's a chopper to third. Tello waits for it. He gloves it. Step, throw, out number 1.
Good out there where Big Ten hitters will sit on it, so you can't just throw that and expect to get away, because they're going to see 93, 94, 95 from other guys.
1 away for Ryan Moorman. I think earlier in the season for Reese, the slider wasn't landing for a strike, which meant that he had to go with the fastball, which teams were prepared for then. Throws it right by Moorman there. Nice fastball from Reese. Good start. Infield shifting over to the left against Moorman. The 0-1 pitch. Popped up. That'll get out of play over to the right. Moss will give it a look, removing his mask, but it'll find the seats. 0-2.
Penn State takes the lead over Rutgers, 5-4, bottom of the 8th.
Wow.
Still threatening.
Poor Rutgers.
Indiana got one in the top of the 9th. Runners on the corners with just 1 out, trailing Nebraska 5-4.
Don't hit a ground ball. 1-2 on Moorman. The pitch from Buter. That's foul in the box. Moorman limping around. One caught him. Do we really care, Indiana, Nebraska? We just don't want to sweep either way. That's kind of the deal, right?
I'd like them to play 20 innings.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I can tell you I care a little bit who wins the series, I guess, if we need that. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Buter from the windup with the bases empty.
My base runner's disappeared, though, so I'm not sure what just happened there. Oh, they're back.
Slider just outside. 2-2. 2-2 from Reese. Got a piece of it, nicked it foul over to the left.
Just like we talked about with Reese, trust in your stuff. Get that swing and miss here.
He got it. What pitch was that? Was that the changeup from Reese? Wow, you rarely see that. But he fooled Mormon with the off speed and a big strikeout there.
Outstanding pitch there. Got it on the inside part of the plate. Gets the second out.
Brings up Schroeder, the DH. He's 0 for 4 today. First pitch from Buter, slider, strike one. Excellent.
That might have been the changeup or a sweeper. Sliders tends to be firmer.
Oh, look at Reese right now. He's cooking, he's dealing, he's getting up on the mound and ready to throw. Here comes the 0-2 quickly on its way home. Swing and a miss. Nicely done, Reese Buter. A 1-2-3 inning for Buter on the bump.
Love seeing that from Reese. Great job walking off with pace as he's excited.
All right, we'll go to the ninth. Last chance for Iowa, down 10-5. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Equity salutes today's hero of the game. As a proud sponsor of the ongoing recognition of our military during Hawkeye games this season, please join American Equity in thanking all who have served our country. American Equity is more than just retirement savings and income products. They are committed to providing you best-in-class service and high-quality retirement income that helps deliver the independence to dream and reach your goals. To learn more about American Equity, please visit their website at american-equity.com.
Are aches, pains, or injuries keeping you on the sidelines? At Athletico, our movement experts are here to help you turn your setbacks into comebacks and create a personalized game plan for your recovery. With no prescription or referral needed, Athletico Physical Therapy is where your comeback story begins. Get started today by scheduling a free assessment at athletico.com. Proud partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Iowa down 10-5. Last chance, top of the ninth coming up. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Iowa Hawkeye Baseball. New pitcher into the game for Illinois is Corey Bunselmeyer, right-handed senior from Ava, Illinois.
3-0 on the season in 16 appearances. He's got a .450 ERA, 20 innings, 24 hits, 15 runs, only 10 earned, 12 walks, 14 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .296 against him. Fastball is going to be in the upper 80s. He'll throw a slider. He'll throw a changeup. Really, the fastball's almost got sinking action to it, so it's not really, again, not really one of those hard fastballs. He's kind of trying to sink it and dive it in there that way. So Iowa hitters will have to try to get him up in the strike zone a little bit so that they can find something to drive. And Indiana got 2 in the top of the ninth. So Indiana and Nebraska tied at 5, top of the ninth. Indiana still batting.
Got any runners on yet?
2 on, 2 out.
Okay. All right, for Iowa, it'll be Cade Moss, Andy Nelson, and Raider Tello. Against Bunselmeyer. Righty on righty matchup. Iowa down by 5 in the ninth. There's strike one to Cade. Some pressure on the Illini in the ninth. Get that leadoff guy on. Here comes the 0-1 to Cade. That's low and out, 1-1.
And the other game still going on. Penn State 5-4 over Rutgers, bottom of the 8th. Penn State threatening to add another one as they've scored 2 already in the bottom of the 8th.
Wow. Bunselmeyer set, the right-hander. Kicks and deals to Moss. It's a ground ball foul to third.
Maryland isn't off this weekend. Why are they not playing tonight?
Yeah, I'm not sure. They have a doubleheader tomorrow against Boston College.
Huh.
I don't know why they're not playing today. Maybe the weather's poor out there.
What a schedule. 2, 6, and then 3 on Sunday.
1-2 pitch to Moss. Here it is. Popped up on the infield. Foul ground. The first baseman, Westcott's there. He caught it for the first out.
Illinois 2 outs away from maintaining a 1-game lead over Purdue and or Nebraska / Indiana. The other will fall 2 games behind. Iowa will fall 2.5 games behind. Virtual tie with Michigan.
Here's Andy Nelson. Takes a fastball high.
Ohio State, with their win, moves into a dead heat with Maryland.
One out to Andy is high again. Ball 2.
Indiana has taken the lead in the top of the ninth. 6-5. Still 2 runners on and 2 outs.
2-0 pitch to Andy. There's a strike, 2-1 now. Bunselmeyer is set with the 2-1. Here it comes to Nelson. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Need to get Andy going again at the start tomorrow. 0 for 4 tonight with a couple of strikeouts. Need to get that confidence back. And the selective Andy Nelson, too.
Yes, he swung at a pitch up and out of the zone there. And again, trying to pull a ball up and away. It just isn't going to work.
2-2 delivery. Here it comes. Inside for ball 3. Andy was stuck in the mud there and just barely got out of the way.
Yeah, I don't want Andy hit anywhere in the legs.
No thanks. Payoff pitch to Nelson from Bunselmeyer. Line drive, 1 hop, stopped by Haza at short. The throw to first, got him. My, oh my, what a play.
And we were talking about this early in the game. That's the hardest hit ball Iowa's had all day. 107 off the bat. Haza makes a crazy good play, and Westcott again with yet another scoop at first base.
1 hop to the backhand, a diving stop, popped up and whipped it over there.
And I thought Andy might beat it just because it took him a long time to regroup after making the grab, but
last chance for the Hawks is Raider Tello, strike 1.
Sports Center top 10.
Could very well see it later on. No balls and 1 strike on Tello with 2 outs, bases empty. Iowa down 10-5 in the 9th. The pitch to Raider, strike 2. The Illinois fans rise to their feet, applauding loudly for their home team that's turned in a nice performance tonight. 0-2 pitch to Tello. Got a piece of it and stayed alive.
Indiana 2 more. Now 8-5 as they've hung up 5 in the top of the 9th inning. Nebraska bullpen not able to close it down.
Bunselmeyer back on the rubber for Illinois. No balls and 2 strikes on Tello with 2 outs in the 9th. Kicks and fires. This is a line drive into left center field, and that'll get over the shortstop's head for a base hit.
How did he not catch that? I thought for sure he was going to make some leaping go-go gadget play there and finish that up.
2-out single for Raider, and the Hawks are still alive. Yeah, I thought he was bluffing a little bit by not sprinting towards it, and I thought, oh boy, he's just going to flash the leather right at the last moment. That'll bring up Davis Kopp.
Good day for Rader. 3 hits and a walk.
Carrying the Iowa offense once again.
I just haven't been able to do enough around him.
No. Kopp has a double today. First pitch to Davis. Right below the letters for a strike. Bunselmeyer set with the 0-1. Here it comes to Kopp. High and out for a ball.
It was right down the middle. It was just well high.
Davis got a good look at that one. Ball and a strike on Kopp. Here's the pitch. Outside corner. Called a strike. 1-2. Fans will stand back up now on a 2-strike count for Kopp.
Well, let's set him back down again just for fun. See how long we can play this game.
1-2 pitch to Kopp. Here it is. Grounded foul past Coach Bowe at third.
Rutgers will have to score 2 in the top of the 9th to tie as they trail Penn State 6-4. Game that doesn't matter a ton to Iowa, but
1-2 to Kopp, way outside, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Tello at first base. Iowa down 5 in the 9th. The last chance. Here's the pitch to Kopp. Line drive, base hit into right field. Tello's around second. He'll slam on the brakes right there. And another 2-strike, 2-out single for the Hawks in the 9th. This one courtesy of Davis Kopp.
Another poor contact squirreler that just finds a hole. Which, I mean, that's... Andy Nelson hits one 107 and it turns into an out. Rader hits one 75 and it flirts over the shortstop, and Kopp hits 173 through the 3-4 hole. And now Reese Moore can hit one 107 and hit it over the scoreboard.
Make things really interesting. Iowa down by 5 with 2 outs in the 9th.
We're going to have some fun. Let's have fun.
Let's do it. First pitch to Reese on its way home. Strike 1. Reese despised that call. Whoa, it was outside.
It was 2 balls outside.
Oh and 1 on Moore. Left-handed hitter. The pitch. Check swing. He went through. Nothing in 2. Fans are back up again. Another 2-strike count on an Iowa hitter with 2 outs. Illinois sensing victory on Friday night. 0-2 pitch to Reese. High and out. Way out. 1-2.
Way high, way out. And we want it so bad. Indiana with now a touchdown in the top of the 9th. It's 10-5.
Bunselmeyer set with the 1-2. Here it comes to Moore. That's called 3rd strike. Reese took it down the heart of the plate. And that'll do it. Illinois wins game 1 of the series. 10-5. We're back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
If you or someone you know is having thoughts of suicide, experiencing a mental health or substance use crisis, or just need someone to listen, 988 provides a direct connection to free, confidential, and compassionate support. When you call, text, or chat 988, You'll be quickly connected to trained crisis counselors who will listen to your concerns, provide support, and connect you to additional resources if needed. There is hope. You are not alone. For 24/7 support, call or text 988 or chat 988lifeline.org.
At MidAmerican Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. MidAmerican Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Illinois wins the opener of the series 10-5 over Iowa. The Hawkeyes just ambushed in the first couple of innings, and that was the difference in this one.
Yeah, just couldn't get, in the first 4 innings for sure, Illinois lived up to everything you expected there from the hitting side of it, the thing, and Iowa tried to battle back, but you dug too big of a hole. But now you kind of hope you take some things from the last 5 innings there and feel like, okay, we've situation, but guys that able had struggled to find some success. You got 2 innings out of Sam Hart. You got a clean inning out of Reese Buter. A couple strikeouts, and you saw some fire from him too, which was great. Again, Raider Tello continues to do his thing with 3 hits. Davis Kopp had a couple. So, good stuff there. But up and down the lineup, you just didn't get you weren't able to string together a bunch of good at-bats in a row. You had pockets of really good at-bats. You just, Iowa had the bases loaded, nobody out, and you get 2 runs, you get a fly ball and another one. You really don't add to the pile as big as you want, and that's kind of the big thing.
Yeah, it feels like offensively this year Iowa hasn't had the massive inning, the major crooked number that just hasn't come. And there were a couple opportunities today, but once Iowa got to the 7th inning, Illinois' pitching staff did a nice job against the Hawks.
Yeah, they brought in kind of Iowa did a decent job against Crowder, and then the relievers came in and gave Iowa kind of a little different look and did a good job of getting outs. And Iowa, again, created some traffic here and there, but just, without the power game, you've got to string together a lot of good at-bats in a row. And Iowa, again, had the Wilmus home run, but had a double down the line, but just not a lot of really big pow hits.
Quick key to victory tomorrow, John, if you think about it.
Brody Breck.
That's a good key, isn't it?
That's about as good a key as you're going to get, I think, from the Iowa side. And so, just throw strikes, dominate the zone. But you saw what happens when you go into the middle of the zone. Yep. So again, Brody being nasty Brody, you'll do it.
All right, we'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Nestled on the rolling greens of the iconic Finkbine Golf Course, Bumps Restaurant is open to the public year-round. Whether you're swinging by after a round of golf or just in the neighborhood, Bumps is your go-to spot for scrumptious sandwiches, shareable appetizers, and mouth-watering pizzas. Quench your thirst with our selection of local craft beers, or let our full bar serve you a refreshing cocktail to toast to your game, or just because it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Our happy hour from 2 to 6 p.m. is the perfect 19th hole. Be sure to follow us on Facebook and Instagram to catch our latest daily specials. And here's a little insider secret just for our radio listeners. Thursdays are not to be missed at Bumps Restaurant. It's BOGO Happy Hour. Buy one, get one free on select beverages from our happy hour menu. Whether you're a diehard golfer or just love a great meal with a view, Bumps Restaurant at Finkbine Golf Course is your destination. We're currently open Wednesday through Saturday. Swing on by today. Bumps at Finkbine Golf Course. Great food, great drinks, and the best views in town. See you at Bumps.
Illinois wins the opener over Iowa 10-5 tonight. We're joined by Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland. Coach, just not the Hawkeyes' night.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to draw it up and how you're going to beat this team, that's not how you're going to do it. You don't want to get into a scoring battle with these guys. It's the best offense in the Big Ten, and they showed why. 8 runs in the first 3 innings, just going to be tough to overcome. 6 of those 8, I think, were two out RBIs. So it just didn't go great, and obviously Cade hadn't had a start in 3 weeks, so you're a little uneasy on how that's going to go. He really starts off well, and then we get a 4-pitch walk, and then things got rolling for him, and I thought we battled offensively there for the first 5 innings, but we get a hit. I think Davis is double in the 5th. We didn't have another hit to the 9th, and it's just not good enough. You're not going to win, and we weren't great defensively, weren't good enough on the mound, and then we can't just be good for 4 or 5 innings offensively and expect to win. So disappointing, from that standpoint, just because we let them get going offensively. And, again, with the way you need to draw this up and give yourself a chance to win, we really didn't do any of that tonight.
Were there any adjustments that you made that you could have made during the middle of the game after the slow start?
Well, I just think, you just needed some guys to put some zeros up, and then you look towards the end, really great outing out of Sam Hart, really great to see. Brees Buter, another really good outing. So from that standpoint of those guys, and really after the 5th inning or after the first 3, you just give up 2 more runs. But again, offensively, then that was the problem, after the issue on the mound. And, there were some really good things that we were close on, and then we just give in at the last second. We chase a pitch with 2 strikes after we had battled, work it to 3-1, and then we chase a borderline pitch, hit into a double play. I mean, those are the types of things that, listen, with where we're at and the injuries we've had, and nobody likes to hear about that, but that's the reality. We need to be better in those spots. Mm-hmm. We can't go chasing with 2 strikes. We can't punch out 9 times, with the group we have. So those are the things we talk about. And again, there were some signs there. There were some good things, even though we didn't have a hit. We lined out. We walked and hit by pitch. The 1 inning, Plumlee comes in. We literally don't chase it. He probably walks 5 guys. We punch out 3 times. He'd hit a guy. He'd walk the guy. But we just gave in, and those are the things that make it awfully difficult. And got to hold the zone, and we did that at times, and we just didn't do it enough. And certainly, obviously, giving up 8 runs on a Friday night in the first 3 innings makes it awfully difficult. And again, they just do damage to the baseball. They had 5 extra base hits in those innings, couple homers, some big doubles with 2 outs, and we got to do a better job of holding them down. And again, if we get into this type of game with them, we're not going to win the game. I think about this in basketball. From a team, we got to play this like Wisconsin. That's
Sure.
the type of team we need to be. We need to bog this thing down, make this 5-3, make this 3-1.
There we go.
Because that's who we are, and it doesn't mean we can't have a night where we score, but it's just going to be a little bit difficult for us to do what they do. So again, we just got to do a little bit better grinding at bats. We need to play the short game better. I think we were 2 for 7 with 3-2 counts. I mean, those are the things we just have to be really good at. We weren't tonight. Credit Illinois. They did a nice job and obviously had some big hits and did some damage.
Looking forward to an inspired performance tomorrow, Coach.
Thank you.
Associate Head Coach Marty Sutherland on our post-game show from Illinois Field. There were a few highlights to play today during the game, and Iowa's loss 10-5. Let's hear those highlights. The pitch to Tello. Ground ball left side through into left field. Moelfler scores. Wilmus slams on the brakes at third. Iowa is on the board in the third. It's 5-1. 0-1 is the count on Wilmus. Here's the pitch. This is hit well into the right center field gap. It'll carry well. Get going, baby. It is gone. Ben Wilmus with a rocket over the right center wall, and it's 8-4. Big, tall, right-handed hitter in the box. Savary from the stretch. First pitch is lined to left. Moelfler back, and it is a nice leaping grab by Will Moelfler against the base of the wall for the first out. Heck of a play by Will. That saves some runs. Tello at first base with 1 out. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Kopp. Grounded left side and through down the left field line. Tello's around second, headed for third. Left fielder isn't to the ball yet. They're going to wave Rader. He's around third. Rader will score. Iowa with another run. It's 9-5. 0-2 pitch from Wheatley, hit on the ground, left side. Seegers gloves it, underhand flip to second for one, over to first, double play, and there's the first zero of the game for Iowa defensively. Chaz Wheatley with a double fist pump coming off the mound. Runner takes off, the pitch is high and out, throw down to second base is in time. How about that throw from Cade Moss? Gable Mitchell put the tag on the money, and the leadoff single is erased. Not enough, though, tonight. Illinois wins it 10-5. We're back right after this to wrap things up. This is Hawkeye Baseball from Learfield.
Hi, I'm Gary Dolphin, and if you want your home to be exceptionally comfortable during these cold Iowa winters and hot, humid summers, you need to turn to Dave Lennox and your local Lennox home comfort specialist. Lennox has been serving Iowa consumers since 1895, when Dave Lennox built his first furnace in Marshalltown, and Lennox is still building its high-efficiency furnaces and air conditioners there today. For the best home comfort system you can buy, it's Lennox and your local Lennox dealer. Lennox and the Hawkeyes. Now there's a winning combination.
If you guessed that was the sound of a bag of Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans, you guessed right. Well, kinda. It was really the sound of an innovative team that spent decades perfecting a seed with exclusive genetics and the ultimate agronomic advantage. The sort of breeders who don't rest until they've achieved outstanding performance. Pioneer brand A-Series soybeans. #1 for a reason. Visit pioneer.com/genetics.
All right, that'll do it for our coverage of Iowa Hawkeye baseball tonight. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 p.m. We'll go live on the Hawkeye Radio Network at 2:30 from Illinois Field for Game 2 of the series with the Fighting Illini. All right, for my great board op down the line, Michael, excellent job as always. My color analyst, John Evans. I'm John Leo saying so long from Champaign. Illinois wins the opener 10-5. Every day's a great day to be a Hawkeye. Some are just a little bit better than others. So long, everybody.
Hawkeye Baseball has been brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings with the new Hy-Vee Perks membership. University of Iowa Healthcare. Changing medicine, changing lives. Oak Knoll Retirement Community. Homewood Suites and Home 2. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels. Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. Also brought to you by Mediacom, home of extreme and 1 gig internet speeds. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Travel Leaders, Destinations Unlimited, the official travel partner of the Hawkeyes. And by Bud & Mary's. There's no THC cap on Iowa medical cannabis, and getting a card is fast and easy online. Get your medical card today. Visit budmary.com. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.